Hey, my Legion, how y'all doing today? Yeah, I agree, Dank. The substance should have won just because, just like a lot of people, they're like snobs. I mean, especially the world of horror, and to have a very, very incredibly gory, super gory movie getting nominated for Best Picture is pretty awesome. Oh, hold on, all right, buddy. There you go. I fixed it now. Had to make sure everything was plugged in. How you doing, Dank? Well, like I said, the substance should have won. I don't know about Best Picture. Yeah, I hope it does. Hey, what's going on, Super? How you doing? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, I had to make some more changes. What the hell is he getting on? Oh, okay, that's the other guy. He do reaction stuff like that. I don't know, man. Live cam on Rumanged. Huh. Why did Phil bring on the live? I had no idea, Gladys. No idea. I had no idea. And who cares? You know, no one cares. I get to see. Oh, cool. Yeah, this laser kitty. Let's see what's going on. I don't know, Gladys. I had no idea, Glad. Who knows? Who knows? Like I said, there's a lot going on that I'm not exactly sure what happened, but you know, oh well. Lots of hypocrisy over there. That's fine. Let's see. Fishing. I got a whole bunch of tabs open. I should probably shut them down. Eh, oh, I don't know. You have to see the live stream. You know, I don't know. I'm trying to move on, but I can answer questions. You know. Uh, I was all over politics, though. I mean, it was kind of ironic that Miller put that video up about Bill Murray about like friendship and stuff, and they say friends should never talk about politics, so that like is a friendship killer. Um, I mean, because no one gets along. Well, it's not about people getting along, but not everyone always has the same viewpoint or what have you. You know? Yeah, I don't know. But that's what I mean. That's that's the large small of it. Yeah, I was late today. I couldn't believe I was late. I was watching something else, and I forgot. Let's see there. Hey, Gordon, how you doing? Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. Okay. I mean, I never cared for him either. Okay. Let me send her a thing. I gotta find that. It always it's weird. Cause I always okay, it's right here, kid. Thought I misplaced my mouse. There's a mouse in the house. You know, I'm doing okay. Oh yeah, well yeah. I don't know. Tank and Dank, yeah, Tank and Dank, yeah. Every new movie, Tank and Dank. Oh, here we go. Why is it ringing in my ears? Where's she at? Okay, I'll send you this right now, babes. There you go. Put a message. Available. Awesome. Remarkables. Don't you have everything to say except Remarkables? Yes. Then for the love of Pete, say it. Remarkables. Yeah, last night. Well, I didn't see it. I should probably watch the clips. Uh, well, there's always going to be a choice. Well, just check it. Just look at this like this, Gordon. Remember the Undertaker? I mean, I'm sure you do. But remember when he changed his whole thing? They had him change his whole persona. He became like that guy who rode a motorcycle, you know, and people didn't care for that much. You know, I didn't see yeah. You never heard of John Cena? You know, which one? Which one? John Cena or the Undertaker? You never heard of John Cena? He's been all over the place. You might have seen him in movies or something if you like action films or comedies or action comedies. You know, what do you mean? Do you mean John Cena or do you mean oh, who the hell? I just said it. Or I don't watch. I mean, I'm surprised you heard John Cena though. Oh, John Cena, the Undertaker. John Cena's. If you saw John Cena's face, you might know. You might recognize him because he's pretty like popular right now. And a lot of times he was a fledgling. Yeah. Oh, I don't know. I had no idea. Well, yeah. Well, of course. But no, I mean the wrestling. I mean, a lot of those guys have gotten into acting. I mean, if you do watch like action films and stuff, um, a lot of those people are now like getting like wrestlers to be in movies and stuff. It's been like that for a while. Hi, Pandora. You want to come up? Hold on, Pandora. I'll let you up. Hi. Yeah, you got Pandora's here. Hi, Pandora. You got, yeah, you turned heel at elimination share. Yeah. Well, it's all par for the course right now, you know. I mean, they might have like times whenever people go out of their just well, I think that what they want to do, they try to see if it sticks. They want to set a certain image, you know, and see how. Yeah, give okay. Well, it's okay. Okay. Aren't you guys late? Oh, it's okay. But I'm sure. I mean, a lot of these people, like I said, super. I mean, I'm sure if you saw the guy, you probably see him in something. You know, he's been a lot of different movies. He's quite good. He was in a show, The Peacemaker, which was awesome. It was really funny, super funny. Well, it was done in a way it was like an R-rated type show. Like I don't know if I would say like Deadpool. Deadpool was different, but it's still really funny. Oh, it's known as much. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I haven't seen him in a long time. Well, he's around, but you know. Well, what about when Hulk Hogan became a bad guy? He was looked up to by kids and stuff, and he became part of the NWO. He's a Hollywood Hulk Hogan. He became a bad guy, just like that. I mean, because before Hulk Hogan was like, something, save prayers, and eat your vitamins, and all this other crap. Yeah. John Cena's great, and I liked that movie. But I thought both Suicide Squads were great. You know, I like both movies, except I mean, they gave that. I think the second one that James Gunn did was more spot on with the comic, and they had smaller superheroes in that one too, like Polka Dot Man, the same guy that started in Late Night with the Devil. Yeah, exactly. Ooh, I had to yawn there for a second. That's okay. Well, yeah, I mean, I have to watch his heel turn, and whenever I get a chance, I was supposed to. Oh, cool. Hi.
That was fast.
Yeah, I saw you.
I
Oh,
just literally just clicked on. You're oh cool.
yeah. How are you?
How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. I guess we were allowed to. Derek can have Jason, or Jason can have Dan. I was like, okay, that's fine.
Wait, what? I missed it. I'm so sorry.
Oh,
What?
that screenshot I sent you when a certain shirt.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
oh,
I was like, that's cool. I'll take that anytime.
oh. Ah, what
So
are
what are
you
you doing?
doing? Oh,
Oh,
I just looked at my schedule. I'm booked solid tomorrow and I gotta figure something out.
oh wow,
Yeah,
you're
like
in high
really.
demand.
Yeah, well, what are you gonna do? What are you
Yeah,
gonna do?
yeah, I know. What are you
Hmm.
gonna do when it comes for you? Damn, what are you gonna do? Oh man. Well, I mean, I got my sister stopped by for a second, dropped off some eggs, and
That's nice.
she bought me a meatball sub, which was cool.
That was nice.
Yeah, it was very nice. Everyone my favorite types of subs.
Oh, is Pandora coming up here?
She might. She said, give her a few minutes. She got it. She has to find her phone. I've
Okay,
been
I
told.
gotta see the people in chat. Hi, Gordon. Hi, Pandora.
We
Hi,
got
Dink. I've met your friend
Dank
Dink.
Panther. Yeah, we got Gordon. We got
Um,
Gladys.
Gladys, and I think that'll do it.
Yeah, Gordon, Gladys, Dank, Pandora, and that's
Awesome.
it. Yep,
Sa-
that's it.
and Super Cereal
It's super,
Danner.
super, super.
You know why he calls me that, don't you?
Why is that? Oh, Blythe Danner.
No, it's pretty funny though.
Okay.
No, because people like Black Eagle with their accents, sometimes they put an R at the end of my name.
Oh, I got
End
you.
of
I got
yeah.
you. Okay, get ready. You ready for Gordon?
Pardon me.
You ready for Gordon?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. One,
Okay.
two, three. It's Gordon. Hi, Gordon.
You
How are
timed
you?
it just perfectly.
Oh, cool.
Hi,
Yeah, it's
Gordon. How are you,
Gordon.
dear?
I'm doing good. Just having my dinner.
Good. What are you having?
Dairy Queen.
Very
Get
quick.
out. Yum. Wait, what are you eating? Is there, do they serve meals there? I was thinking of just
Yeah,
Yeah,
ice.
they serve
I'm
meals.
eating.
Yeah.
I'm
I didn't know
eating
that.
I'm eating chicken strips, fries, and got a Dr
Wow.
Pepper and Oreo Blizzard.
That sounds good.
Wow, that sounds really good. I haven't had, I don't, to me, Dairy Queen is one of those foods you have when you're traveling on the road. And
Oh,
like,
yeah.
it's like a Dairy Queen. Oh, you want to eat? Okay. So that sounds really good.
Yeah. I've had they have a flamethrower burger, which is really good. It's supposed to be hot and spicy burger. It's delicious. It's really
Mm.
good.
Well,
Yeah.
do you guys eat your dessert first?
Uh,
If it's
well,
ice cream, maybe because it melts.
well, the thing is, I remember when I would go there, we'd eat in a restaurant, right? And we get our meal and it'd come with a dessert. And they say, well, whenever you're done, just come and get it. We'll give it to you and stuff. So they keep it cold and stuff, and then after that, you don't have to worry about it.
Or after your meal, you could just order yourself a dessert.
Yeah, that's true. I think they used to come with a dessert. I don't know if they do anymore. It's hard to tell.
No, you got to order dessert with it, and it'll come with. Or you could just order the meal, eat the meal, then go back and order your dessert.
Yeah.
Hold on 1 second, guys. I'll be right there. I'm just gonna get the kitty. 1 second.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's a big chunk of cookie.
That's cool.
Oreo Blizzard with Smarties.
Well, they're supposed to have Wendy's is supposed to be what the hell was it? They're supposed to have a Thin Mint Girl Scout cookie frosty. That sounds good.
Would you ever dip your fries in a Frosty?
I never did that before. Someone told me to do it. I did it. It was pretty good. It was like a mix of sweet and savory. I never even thought about doing it. People said you should try it. It's okay. I might have done a video about it, but a real short video. But I like my fries. I'd rather dip my fries in mayo. I learned that while I was in Germany. Pretty good. And I know the French do that too. The French do that.
Yeah, the Germans are usually good when they have dips. But right now, I'm dipping my chicken in sweet and sour sauce. Made by Heinz.
I'm more like the spicy guy. I like the spicier stuff. But that's pretty cool. Oh, you know what's really good at Dairy Queen? Do they have like that country gravy?
Yeah, they got gravy, but I don't know about country gravy.
Okay, let's see who this is.
But yeah, I'm happy. This is a good meal. And they have burgers at Dairy Queen.
Hi, buddy.
Hello.
What's up, Dang Panther?
Is that supposed to be Gina Davis from
Beetlejuice?
Yeah.
Jason, is this avatar supposed to be Gina Davis from Beetlejuice?
I think so. The first one. I don't think she was in the second one.
No, she wasn't in the second one. That's why I don't like the second one. They don't have the main fucking actors in it.
Oh, I got you. That's why. Okay, I got you.
Michael Keaton.
They don't have Gina Davis. They don't have Alec Baldwin.
Hey, I'm back. I'm sorry. Who's here? Who's on panel?
Oh, it's Dang Panther. Dang Panther.
Oh,
right
hey. How are you?
It's Gina Davis.
Gina Davis.
Betty Davis eyes, not Gina Davis.
I know, but it's a joke. It's a joke. I thought I liked her as a vampire.
She was right in Accidental Tourist.
Yes,
Gina Davis still alive? I'm not sure.
Yeah,
Jason,
she's alive.
I would create a song about Gina Davis. It's Gina Davis legs. She's a tall motherfucker.
Yeah. Well, she was in. She was in Transformation.
She is a large lady.
Yeah.
What? She got to be 6'2". Well, that's what I mean. That's large, though. Yeah.
Large means
6'2". No, not necessarily. Her frame is large. That doesn't mean fat.
Well, that's okay. That'd be kind of hot. A taller chick,
I'd still do her.
Jason wants snoo.
Do her.
Jason demands snoo. He wants some
barbaric
fucking dinosaur kind of woman.
Yeah.
To shove a fucking brontosaurus femur up his ass.
Oh my God! Really?
I'm just kidding.
I know he's just kidding. Well, Snoo, that was in Caveman, the Ringo Starr movie. Remember?
Mm-mm.
Oh, that was they did a movie called Caveman with Ringo Starr.
Oh yeah. I do know that.
Yeah. Well, Shelley Long was in it, and they had that one football player passed away. That
Bubba Smith.
No. Remember that guy that was in? I don't know if you saw the story. That was the guy that he was in a famous Lala Zato, I think, was in that. I think that's the guy.
Who's the football player you're talking about?
Lala Zato, wasn't it? That passed away and stuff. I think he was in her Vic Matusak, maybe. One of those guys. I can't remember. And it had
Forensic Chick is here. Forensic Chick is here. She's here.
Yay! I gotta find my.
Now it's a party.
Yay! Hold on, I gotta find my mouse.
This chat room's filling up quick here. Shit. Good thing I got in when I did.
You got in at the right time.
There would have been no room for Gina Davis, and I'd have been left on the sideline.
Where Gina Davis? Terrific, but why? What? How do we get on her?
By the way, I fell in love with Gina Davis when she was in Thelma and Louise.
Gina Davis is hot. Yeah. A League of Their Own. She's the catcher. It's a
She
good
was in
time.
Oh,
Thelma
yeah,
and
she
Louise
was.
Hi, friend.
Susan Sarandon.
Hey,
How are
Hey,
you?
forensic chick.
How are you?
I'm trying to adjust back to Earth. I just landed. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. My head is blowing up right now because I'm trying to pack everything in the house.
Hey,
Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
4 and 6 chick.
Hey,
He's
Gordon.
cool.
4 and 6 chick. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
forensic
what her name. It's interesting. You know that Morgan. Morgan. Help me.
Oh,
Wait,
God.
hold on a second, guys.
No, God, no.
Morgan Freeman? Okay. Where is he?
No. That's a different
We'll
voice.
get
Sorry. You know that it's forensic chick too, right? That's a
Forensic,
plan.
I'm a forensic scientist, so that was my tag on my car, forensics chick. It still is. I've
Very
had
clever.
Very
That's
clever.
the joke.
Hey, as long as
That's
you
the
don't get
clever.
late for dinner, you're fine.
Hey Gina. I don't know you, but
Oh, that's
Hey,
Down
girl.
by-
Hey.
that's Dink Panther. Dink
Don't
Panther. He's
mind me.
pretty
I'm
cool.
just Gina Davis.
Yeah. Yeah.
wait, this is a guy?
Yeah, it's a dude. I mean, why? He's using the Gina Davis thing from Beetlejuice.
Oh, I love it. Okay.
Yeah.
I get the whole
Cool.
thing now. I used to love that movie.
It was cool, man. Hi,
Hey,
Darnell.
Darnell. Arnold Day. Arnold Day is here in the
Days,
building.
Forrester's here. We got Forensic Chick. We got Dink Panther. We got Gordon. That's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
We got Dana. Who wants to?
Hi guys.
Hey,
Hi,
how
how
you
are
doing?
you?
Anybody?
How you doing? How you doing, forensic chick?
How you doing? Actually, I'm doing
No. How you
my
doing?
situation, but Jason got an earful today.
Yeah.
I will admit that he was my angel of mercy who just let me rant and rave.
Of course.
Good.
So that's why I just got back from space. I had to take off
course.
while
Now we just need Mary.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah. Of
much
course.
better. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course. I'm that's what I'm here for, you know.
I didn't bitch at you. I was bitching about somebody else.
Oh, I know you weren't. I know you whenever you're
I
fine.
appreciate
Hey,
you being.
Jason, now we just need Mary.
Oh, you're welcome.
Used
You're
to.
welcome. You're welcome, Forensic. Anytime, you know what?
Jason,
What?
now we just need Mary because she was pretty cool.
Yeah. Oh yeah, still married. I know. She comes on only sometimes, so
Mary,
she's
you're
cool.
talking about still married? That Mary?
I think that's
Yeah,
what
Mary. We've been friends for years.
yeah, Mary
Yeah,
and I.
Mary's a fine lady.
Yeah,
I'll
she's
say
very
Mhm.
nice.
that.
Hey, Darnell. Hey, super
And
serious.
Super
Super cereal.
got
Mhm.
Forrester too.
Cereal.
Yeah, I kind
Forrester.
of like super cereal.
Yeah.
Not in a crush kind of way, but
Yeah.
kind of he makes me laugh.
Yeah, he's pretty cool. You should have seen it. I was telling Dan about like that Friday the 13th movie with Kevin Bacon, and she's like, "That looks really bad, really bad." And I said, "That man needs a Band-Aid." That was so funny. It was so funny. It was so funny.
Oh my god!
You guys are so good for my ego. I'm telling you. I need
Yeah,
you
I
guys
know.
around.
Oh,
I
Dan,
took that.
you have the most beautiful voice. You need
Yeah.
to put that on radio or
Yeah.
podcasting.
Yeah.
Like honestly, you have the most great voice for that type
Aw.
of thing.
That's very
Yeah,
kind of
I
you.
would pay Dan a couple dollars to read a couple Stephen King books.
Hey,
eh?
Dan.
Oh, really? A couple bucks? Hold
Yeah.
on a minute.
Oh, maybe
Hold
like
on.
$3.
I
I
wanna.
got like
This is something now. We're
hold
cooking
on.
with
I got like
Crisco.
$3 on my counter. Hold on.
Yeah.
You
I'll
betcha,
send it
baby.
to
Hey,
you.
Dana.
Yes, dear.
It'll cost more in stamps than it'll cost
Mhm.
for the
Dana. There's
Yes,
a,
Gordon.
I got
Yes,
the
honey.
wheat pennies.
there's a wrestling
there were some.
YouTuber that sounds just like you.
Really? A wrestling?
Oh, really?
A
That's
wrestling
pretty.
YouTuber.
Oh, it has to be a female
She
though.
does like
Yeah.
reactions and reviews of wrestling videos.
That's very
Oh,
funny.
really?
What's her name? I think Dana's name would be like Dana the Dildo, and she's
Oh,
gonna go
no.
there and bend some men over. and
Gosh, Dank,
show her
you're
the
so
business.
grody to the max. I can't believe you.
I
You
just
talk
thought that
like
was
that.
a funny name. I just thought
Oh,
it was a funny
jeepers
name. It
creepers.
Oh,
Help
okay.
me.
rhymed.
Dear God, please. I got to
Yeah.
do penance. Penance for Dank for being very, very bad. It's okay. We'll get through
I
this
just thought it was
together.
a funny name, like a wrestling name. You know,
It's pretty
Bret the
funny.
Hitman Hart. It's not Bret
Oh,
the Hitman Hart. It's
gosh.
Dana the Dildo.
That's me.
He's gonna,
You know
he's gonna
me,
bend
Dana
him
the
over. She's
dildo.
gonna bend him
Yes.
over and show him the business.
That's right. Yes, you feel me. You feel me. You feel me?
I feel
I'm
you.
sorry.
I
I'm
feel
sorry.
you.
I'm out of line. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm
I
just
just thought it was a
bring
funny name.
Dana to back you up when you're tired. So you come over and tap me and I'll come
Yeah.
back in.
Oh yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that'll be tag team, right? Yeah. And I let you in.
Oh yeah, look, I'll only fight with Dana,
Yeah.
like as a friend, like
Yeah.
not against her.
Oh yeah, of course,
Yeah,
of course.
Oh yeah, no. Real quick, I don't see Seaglass. Is she here?
Where?
Hey Seaglass, if you're here, they're saying hi to
I
her.
don't
Hey
see her.
sweetheart, good to see you.
I don't see her at
I
all.
don't see you, but I know you're here. I haven't
Oh.
finished here. Be
Oh, okay.
kind. Be kind.
I don't see her.
Yeah, let's try.
Yeah.
Kindness matters.
Yes. I mean, if you two were tag team, I'd let you both pin me. I wouldn't mind, you know.
Oh, we're not going to do that, Jason. We need two other girls or
Did
another
he
girl
say?
to fight.
Did he say pin him or pig him? I
No,
wasn't
pin.
sure.
Jason.
Yeah.
Jason, I'm
What?
throwing YouTube channel's name here,
Yeah.
a link address or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's cool. Oh, okay. Cool.
Her name is
Or-
Crate Weight React.
Okay. Why think of that song, "The Apes of Wrath" from
Or-
Guar?
Sometimes
Yeah.
you're so quiet
Yeah.
that you're like awesome Canadian.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
Well, I sent him what at the end of Saturday Night Live. I sent him that picture with Mike Myers saying Canada is not for sale. He wore like that little T-shirt at the very.
And Mike Myers makes fun of Elon Musk.
Yeah, he did. Elon Musk impersonation was really funny. With him with come out with the chainsaw and stuff, it's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Even though Mike Myers lives in the United States, he's still Canadian.
Well, yeah. Well, Chris Jericho's Canadian too.
Nuh-uh.
I thought he was Canadian.
Half Canadian. Like he was raised in Canada,
Oh.
but he was born in Manhattan, New York.
Oh, okay.
Because his
Oh.
father, his father's Canadian. His father was a New York Ranger.
Oh, okay.
Ted Irvin.
Was he a rescue ranger? No, I'm just kidding.
No, hockey player. He played for
You
the
know,
New York
Chippendales.
Rangers.
Yeah.
His name is Ted Irvin.
Yeah. Well, I'm talking about Chippendales Rescue Rangers. Remember that show?
Have you noticed that Chip and Dale look like Indiana Jones and Magnum?
Oh, yeah.
I hate the Chippendales. I really don't get into that shit, guys.
I really
It's
don't.
so weird. It's so phony. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When women go
You're more
to
of a
those,
DuckTales
this is
person,
just
aren't you?
this is my sort of take on that. When women go to, they're not as popular as they were when I was in college. People would go to, and the women would almost fake like, yeah, baby, yes. It's almost like they're taking on the airs of masculine, because that's a male brain. And I mean,
Yeah.
this is people are going to give me hell for this, but
Yeah.
it's just it feels so scripted and pushed.
Yeah.
It's false, doesn't it?
Yeah.
What are we talking about now?
I never got into all that. Like we used to have this bar up where I lived at and worked in Charlotte, North Carolina, and like they had a female strip bar, a male strip bar, and they had like a club for everybody to go into together. And I mean, you could go in either strip bar; it didn't matter. But yeah, when I went in the male strip bar, I was like turned off because they got all this fucking oil all over their fucking skin.
Oh man! Oh yeah.
I was young. They all had long hair because I grew up. I'm 50, almost 54 this month.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Dana, did I say that right?
Dana, yeah, Dana.
You're good. You're fine. No worries. Yeah.
Sorry. Sometimes I get it mixed
You're
up.
No, it's a weird.
54?
It's an unusual pronunciation.
Forensic, you're
It's all good.
54?
I will be 54 on March 31st. Yes, and I hopefully somebody will celebrate my birthday on
You
mine.
don't seem
I will.
seem in your 50s.
I will surrender. Forensic.
Cool.
I will do it.
Forensics, you sound like you're in your 30s.
Well, a lot of people tell me that, but that's okay.
Yeah.
I act like I'm in my 30s. I will say that. I don't act like I'm 54. I don't dress like I'm 54. I don't do anything like I'm 54 years old because you know what? I'm done.
Yep.
I'm good.
And you don't, and you don't even go to Studio 54.
But anyway, I'm finishing up about the male strip bars. The men were so oiled down that it was disgusting. They smelled like some kind of nasty musk smell. I don't know what kind of cologne they're wearing, but it smelled like shit. And I never like wanted a lap dance. Actually, I met a stripper there. I'm still friends with him on Facebook, but he wanted to date me, and I was just like, oh, hell no. Mm-mm.
Oh, wow.
No.
What? Oh, you know, I was thinking about friends. They'd probably be so old up and be like that thing with the toboggan on Christmas that Christmas Vacation. Remember, he slide off so quick.
Jason, Jason, if you ever wanted to date a stripper, right? Like when you're at the strip club and you see a stripper that meets your eye and makes your fancy, ignore her.
Ignore her? Okay.
That's true. Gordon's got a point. Ignore her. That's what I did when
because they got to work. They got to work harder to get your attention.
But
that's true. I agree with that.
I agree 100%. I mean, when I went into the male strip bar, because we went there a lot because we were 18 and up, and my sister was 18, and I think I was like 21. So that's the only bar she could get into.
Oh, yeah.
But we wanted to dance. That's what we went in there for, not necessarily the strip bars, but, going in and out of them are an issue. I don't mind watching women strip, and I don't mind watching the men do their thing, but it was kind of like disgusting in the male part to me. The females were a little bit more like
artistic, maybe.
They were better dancers. I'm gonna tell you
better
that.
dancers,
These guys needed a choreographer because
really?
Forever.
They needed Chris Farley and Patrick Swayze from.
Oh yeah, I love that scene.
Sure did.
That the Chippendale skit on Saturday.
Yeah.
What's that? Dana. I'm sorry, Dana. I'm tipsy.
No, dear, it's totally fine.
It's fine. I'm energy drinking and
no worries. It rhymes with banana. That usually helps people. Dana rhymes with banana. That's usually the thing that helps. Dana. Yeah.
Dana. And
there you go.
Before, but I still haven't gotten
It's a weird name. It's unusual. I promise you.
I'm better than Dana.
Oh, thank you.
Dana sounds more southern. You don't.
Yeah.
No, I'm being for real. So
really, that's funny.
Yeah, but so no, I mean, I don't know. We went there majorly to dance, and that was it.
Yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about. I used to like to do that. Like, let's just go dancing. I didn't even want to go with the guys. I just wanted to be with my friends. Just go be girls and dance. Yes.
When I was young, 3 through 17, I took dance. At 11 years old, I actually made it into a dance academy in Atlanta, Georgia, and stayed there till I was 17. Lived there.
Oh my gosh!
Yep, I did. I was Annie.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, I've been trying to find it on YouTube. I can't find it anywhere, but there's some people have it. I don't know who has it. My mother, I don't know. She kind of did this to get rid of me, I think, because I caught her cheating on my dad, and then she married the damn guy that she was cheating with, and my whole family fell apart. I spiraled out of control, and because of my family, I was a daddy's girl, and so she moved me away from him and alienated me from my father because she thought him and I were sleeping together, which I will never.
Oh my God in heaven, that's terrible.
I'm sorry, and I hate to say that to everybody, but that's my business. That's what happened.
Oh no, you're well. You can talk about whatever. That's all right. Don't worry.
He was fucking a damn 17-year-old when I caught her.
Oh
so
no.
She had to come up with something to make up for her own fucking disappointment.
Yeah. Wow.
All right. I was 11 or 10, and then all of a sudden she was like, "You need to try out for this audition for Annie."
Yeah.
And I was like, "Okay." She said, "Because of your red hair and everything," and I did, and I made it. I was a tap.
That's amazing.
And I took all kinds of dance, ballet, tap, point, jazz, street dancing. We used to have a dance team. We would go out and dance at bars, and they would pay us like $50 to open the dance floor. Like once we came out, everybody was so shy. You remember those times where nobody'd get on the dance floor?
Of course.
Yes. Come in.
What kind of dancing does like Madonna and Michael Jackson and all that have people on stage do? Like, what type of dances?
They study all of it. They study jazz and ballet.
Yep.
Usually, I mean, if they're good dancers, they should know about, the proper dance is ballet. It's everything stems from it.
Correct.
Jazz and modern dance and everything stems from ballet.
What kind of style of dancing is like the dancers on the stage of Michael Jackson?
It's popular dance. It's popular.
Like a jazz dance
choreography.
I think it's like ballroom
Well, it's
dancing.
like a choreography.
Is what they usually.
Yeah, you can do all kinds of
study in.
Now my son also. I don't know if anybody's checked out my YouTube page, but my son is also a professional dancer.
Yeah.
I heard you say that. I danced ballet since I was 4 years old, all until even in college, my whole life.
I've seen the ballerinas' feet, and they're like mangled.
Yeah, you get them; they're beat up.
By my feet, I would never show anybody my feet. They are ugly as shit.
Come on, put them on here. Let's see them. Let's see them.
I know.
I was watching a medical show, and they showed ballet dancers' feet.
They're ugly as shit, especially if you took point. If you are dancing on your toes, your feet hurt like shit.
Yeah.
Oh, they hurt. That's hurt. That's pain.
Yeah, I went every day, even in high school. I studied. It was what I did. Yeah, it's what I'm really into it.
I would say dancing is a type of athletic sport.
Oh my God!
Well, yeah, it's a workout. It's a workout.
Doing that.
It's definitely a workout, man.
Oh my gosh!
It's one of the best workouts because you work more muscles than anybody. And I'm gonna tell you something. I've seen my son beat the shit out of different people 3 different times. I'm like, don't fuck with a dancer because he's got the kicks. He's got that punch in him.
Yes.
He don't fucking
It's in every one of your cells. It always is there. The way people know when they see me walk. Often people ask me if I am a dancer just because of my walk. So it changes the way you walk. It changes everything.
It changes everything.
Did you know football players took ballet?
Yes, they did.
Be maneuverable, to.
Yeah.
And hockey players took figure skating to.
Correct.
Like figure skating is a type of ballet on ice, isn't it?
Kind of. I mean, it's influenced by. I mean, I used to go ice skating, but I did not do. I used to do hockey. Like I'd put on hockey skates because it was my brothers, and I was just really fast and whiz around We used to go ice skating every Friday night. That was so much fun, but it wasn't the same kind of skill. It came from a different part of the body.
Oh.
But like hockey players. The ones that are like very maneuverable, they probably took figure skating as kids to get that way.
I don't think Wayne Gretzky ever took figure skating.
Yeah.
I don't think he did.
Yeah. Did you ever
think he did, Gordon?
I don't know. I thought like Dana taught Winston how to ice skate too.
Yeah, that was Winston. Yes, he's the best ice skater of all he's going to the Olympics. So let's just keep our fingers crossed. My doggy Winston.
Real?
Your dog
No,
Winston.
I'm kidding. It's my dog.
I'm just being silly. I'm just being silly because Dana's silly. That's all.
No, I'm just goofing around.
And then Gus. And then
Gus.
Him and Gus would do a routine.
She's talking about my daughter's cat.
So funny.
It's so weird. I just brought up Annie because it popped up on Netflix, and I'm like, what?
My kids watch both movies, the two of the movies, all of the time. I know every song by heart. Yes, I do. I love it.
Oh my God. Yeah. I
remember the Carol Burnett one. That's why I remember.
Yeah, that's the one I loved.
Yeah, that was pretty
good.
Yeah,
I love that one. Yeah, my kids watched it all the time. I know it like every sound of it because those kinds of things were on when I was raising kids. We had certain movies that were always on. That was one of them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I used to dance in front of my child and play music constantly.
Yeah, me too. Yeah. I used to put her on my hip and dance to Miss Saigon.
Yeah.
Really?
Go up on the I dance around the whole living room and put her up, and she loves it. That's so funny.
Oh, that's
My
cool.
son, the bop is
Have you ever seen Les Miserables?
to
I
music.
have. Yeah, I've seen it a bunch of times actually. Mm-hmm.
What have you seen, Gordon? Repeat that, please.
What's that?
He said Les Miserables. Les Miserables. Yeah.
Or The Miserable?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I just call less miserables before. That's
That's what
pronounced.
it means. Yeah. That's what
Yeah.
it means. It's about the French Revolution.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Or if you're in the in crowd, it's just Les Mis.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm in the in crowd.
Or lay Mister. Or lay Mister.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nicole.
Well, I remember you saying like the Hunchback of Notre Dame was in Notre Dame when I was a kid.
It's Notre Dame, not Notre Dame.
I know, but you say Notre Dame when I was a kid. It was pretty funny.
I did too. I
Yeah.
can't.
Notre Dame's a football team.
Yeah. Oh, I know.
Well, it's also a church, right? And I had to take
Yeah.
my daughter to a pharmacist, to a doctor because she was sick. This is years ago. We were in France, and we had to go find the pharmacy, and it was right outside of Notre Dame. But and then it burned.
wow.
A lot of it got burned. A lot of it was really badly burned.
You know what Notre Dame means in French, don't you?
What?
Yes,
Our Lady.
that's right.
Yep.
Really?
Yeah, Our
Oh.
Lady. It's Mary. It's with Mary, the Mother Mary. Yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
Well, I know.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. That is
Yeah.
so interesting. Thanks for teaching me something today.
Oh,
It's very Catholic. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Well, I remember I used to, as a kid, when I get like Szechuan chicken, I used to call it Saskatchewan chicken. I didn't know any
Yeah.
better.
Did you say Saskatchewan?
Yeah, he
Yes.
did.
You know how I teach people to say it for the first time?
What's that? What do you say?
Sassy cat, chew on. Like Saskatchewan. Like
Oh,
Saskatchewan.
Saskatchewan.
Sassy cat, chew on.
Okay.
What's that?
Saskatchewan.
Sasquatch? Bigfoot? What?
Sassy cat, like a cat that's full of sass and chewing on something. So
Saskatchewan.
sass cat, chew on.
Yeah.
Oh, Sass.
Sassafras.
Yes.
Sassafras.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's like a sassafras. No offense, Gordon, but we all like from the south.
Alberta's like the province I live is in Alberta. Like it's easy word to say, Alberta.
Oh.
Hold on, Gordon. Forensic Chick was saying something.
Yeah.
No,
What'd you say, Forensic?
I don't remember what I was saying, sweetheart. It don't matter. I'm going to be packing.
Yeah, Forensic is pretty awesome. I'm glad I met you, Forensic. I met you off Tanya's.
Did you hear
that?
Did you hear Oklahoma wants to?
What? Oh, what?
Hey, we're getting into severe storm season soon. So, and I hear Oklahoma wants to tax all the storm chasers, like the amateur ones, because they're saying lately it's getting too filled up with storm chasers on the roads and stuff like that. They can't even have enough room for emergency vehicles, so they want to like make sure if you are a professional storm chaser, like for science or a TV station, you could still do it. But if you're amateur, just for the thrill of it, you got to pay.
Yeah.
Who left? Gina Davis?
Oh, Dane Panther. Yeah. Dane Panther.
His name was. That's pretty funny.
Dane Panther. Yeah. Well, I mean, he was doing like the Gina Davis thing from Beetlejuice, the Avatar. But usually he will come in as like Harry Carey or Don Knotts. You know,
or Deuce. That's Deuce, right?
Deuce? No, that's Dane Panther. Deuce. The song Invictus, just comes under his name.
Yeah. I kind of think I got them mixed up too.
Yeah, he was the one that sent me those pictures from the very last Burger Chef in America. I'd love to go there. That's in Cleveland, Tennessee. I always say Cleveland, Ohio.
I love Tennessee, though.
What's that?
Burger Chef, was that before like McDonald's?
Yes, they were the first one to do the Happy Meal.
Yeah.
And
I watched that video online on your page.
I'm glad you like
everything you put up makes me fucking hungry. Bro.
Oh, thank you.
By the way, thank
you.
You know the original owner of McDonald's, right? Ray Kroc.
Oh, I was just watching that the movie about him again. I like that movie. Go ahead.
I'm wondering if he's related. I'm wondering if the Kroc brothers are related to crock for the
The
rest
crock
of
pot? Or by they invented the crock
the
pot?
rest of
Yeah.
no,
Hey, Gordon, are you still in a relationship?
yeah,
How's it going?
it's slow moving
Yeah. Well, that's not a
because
bad thing.
right now she's in Arizona.
Arizona. Oh wow.
Arizona.
Hmm.
That's
Or maybe you can go visit her in Arizona. That might be lovely, right?
Oh no,
wow.
I ain't going to. Not with Trump in office. I ain't going to the United States.
Oh, you're not.
What's that?
totally understand that, Gordon.
Oh, I read your headline right now.
if
Trying to
Trump-
adjust
if
back to
Trump-
Earth. I just landed. That's
Trump's
awesome.
an insult to Canada and the rest of the world. So
Do you think maybe you would want to get married and be an American, live over here in the United States?
she wants to move back up to Canada.
Oh yeah.
and-
Oh, she's from Canada. Okay.
From Canada.
Mhm.
Okay.
No, she lived in Canada for a while.
Oh.
But she was born.
Yeah.
She was born in Washington State, but
Mhm.
she lived in Canada as a kid. Then moved
Mhm.
to West Virginia. Then
Mhm.
has property in Arizona where she spends the winter months.
Oh my God, I love Arizona. Super cereal, right? You're going to Arizona?
I rather be in Utah.
In Utah?
I got
Did you say Utah?
Not
Why?
Salt Lake City. Not Salt Lake City, but like in the northeast of Utah
Where about?
Skinwalker Ranch is.
Yeah.
I'm into I'm into that show, like Secrets of the Skinwalker Ranch.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was
Yeah.
pretty good.
New relationships, they start out typically bumpy, right? That's kind of getting adjusted to each other, don't you think?
Yeah.
Well, I got a fun fact.
And on my Facebook thing, it's I still have it as single because I'm not in a like her and I aren't in a full-on relationship yet. Let me finish my sentence. We're not in a full-on relationship yet. We're still in the courting phase.
Uh-huh.
And we haven't met in person yet, so I always reserve my relationship status after we meet in person.
Yeah. Well, if you're not going to come to the United States, you're not going to.
Yeah, I know.
You're not going to.
Well, I mean, if you're in the courting phase, you'll take you to see Judge Judy. They'll just do it.
Bump.
Yeah. I'd rather take her to the people's court where that Latina judge is.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that was that girl, Judge Lesbon Gooseman or whatever her name is. You know,
she's
not the dude Gooseman who you see in other movies, but the other one. Oh, I was going to say, did you a fun fact? We talk about Arizona. Did you know Arizona Ice Tea's made in New York? Isn't that weird? That's not Arizona.
Pardon me. Say one more time. I missed it.
Oh, what? Arizona Ice Tea is from New York. It's not from Arizona.
So it's like that Pace Picante sauce in that commercial during the 80s and 90s.
Yeah.
New York City.
Oh yeah, I do remember that. Okay. So the company. Okay, Arizona Tea. Okay,
like there was the salsa that was made in New York, but
right. New York City. Yeah, that's right. I remember that.
Yeah.
And when the people from the southwest try it and go, New York City.
Get a rope.
Get a rope. I remember that. That was a good commercial. Yeah. Get a rope. Yeah.
Or what was that one where they had the preserves and the guy said, "Will you please pass the jelly?" Remember that one from the 80s?
Randy.
You guys remember that joke? That commercial?
Family Guy did a parody of it.
Do you remember that commercial with the girl from Groundhog Day? What's her name? Andie MacDowell. And she wasn't famous yet, and she did an ad for, I want to say, Calvin Klein. And she wasn't even talking about the jeans. They were showing like clips of her face and her beautiful hair.
That wasn't her.
No, hold on. Yes, it was. Hold on, listen.
Shields.
That was also right. In addition to Brooke Shields, there was also one with Andie MacDowell. It might not have been Calvin Klein. Pardon me. I think it was though. And she's not talking about the jeans. She's talking about she has a southern accent, and she says, "My sister and I used to fight when we were kids, and we used to fight and fight, and you know what my sister did to me?" And everybody's like, "Oh my God, she's selling jeans, and I don't care. She's adorable." And it made you watch the commercial. She was darling, right? And so that was such a great commercial. I showed my kids recently just because it was that good. It's kind of like a little slice of art.
Speaking of jeans and clothing, is Tommy Hilfiger still a brand?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's still a popular brand down here.
Yeah. Well, they had. Well, I mean, when I was a kid, they just would buy me Husky because I was like the cheaper jean and stuff. Remember, Husky was like a cheaper knockoff brand.
Kind of. Yeah, I do remember those.
Yeah, Husky.
Yeah.
We have for jeans called work. Like it's.
Oh shit! Oh man. Okay.
Oh yeah. We have
Yeah.
Wranglers and we have Levi's up here in Canada.
Oh, well, we all have those too here. We have them here too, honey child.
Yeah, we have them here too. There,
honey child, and my Calvin jeans.
And we
my
have
sister
a
and I.
brand of our own
Calvin
called Mark's.
I remember Nicole Smith when she did Guess jeans.
Yes, I do too.
Love Guess jeans.
I do too. I love those jeans. Mm-hmm. They're great.
I still like Guess a lot. We have a little outlet place, and there's a Guess outlet store in there. And every time I'll go, I love their shoes.
Oh yeah, I do too. I love it. But you know what? I'm thinking when I was younger and I would pull those jeans on, like the point was to be very tight, and I can't even imagine being okay with that anymore. I used to like lie in the bed like, okay, need a hanger, got to get these puppies up. Okay, we're just about don't care if I breathe.
Yeah.
Can't breathe, can't think. Look good, let's go.
Get them lie down to get them off.
Put them jeans on. My Aunt Nicole wore them like a star, and I mean, she was a beautiful woman, but she went through a lot of shit.
She did.
Oh, I was thinking about
I can't wear jeans because of my hips and my I wear sweats, but I can't wear jeans.
Oh, I was thinking about doing my own commercial for Guess jeans, right? Because I'd be wearing them, and someone says, "Are they comfortable?" And I would look at the camera and say, "Guess." Like they come. I say, "Guess." Are they getting good? Guess. And that'd be like a guess.
Jason, since you're a bit of a funny guy, you could have like a little butt crack showing, like plumber's butt.
The plumber's dream.
Butt crack showing.
Yeah. I'd be like in that movie So Fine. Remember that movie So Fine with Ryan O'Neal? He was selling those jeans that had like the butt things in the back. Yeah. He had those special jeans that had like butts in the back of them, like plastic butts. Yeah.
And you can buy YMI jeans like that, and they actually, some of them come with butt pads, but they're made to raise your booty.
Oh, really? Wow.
Oh, yeah, they're made to raise it. So I don't know. We had like 2 pairs, and I got to not just say it, but enough ass. I don't need that help.
I know it was really different when I was younger. I'm like, I can't imagine being okay with being shoved into this. I wouldn't. In those days, I was like, that's just fine. Okay, going to school. Okay, bye. And because you yank them up with a hanger. Did you ever do? It was crazy talk.
Hey, Jason, when you were a kid, did you ever wear Oshkosh Bagosh?
Oh yes. I
don't think I ever did. I wore polo, but I never wore Oshkosh Bagosh.
I like
Yeah. I don't think I never wore Garanimals when I was a kid either.
I will say I love Lucky brand jeans. They fit me pretty good.
Lucky, they're fantastic. You can get them at Nordstrom Rack, by the way.
Well, actually, I go to TJ Maxx.
Yeah, you can get same idea. You can get like much better pricing. I do the same thing. I'm like, I'm not going to spend what they're going for at the regular department store. Are you kidding? But at the same time, I'm not going to go to like Old Navy and get clothes.
Yeah.
I don't like Old Navy clothes. They don't fit me right.
They're
stuff, everything.
Yeah. Our Old Navy went out of business. It became a Party City. And then that went out of business.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what?
Old Navy's still open here.
Oh. Do you know, speaking of jeans, you remember that Gilda Radner thing when she was on Saturday Night Live?
Yes, that was fantastic. Yes, I loved that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you don't have to be Jewish to wear these jeans and she looked and said, well, I can't hurt.
Yeah, you did. You had to be. That's right. It couldn't hurt. Yes, I remember that. God, isn't she adorable? Wasn't she like simply adorable?
Wear ring.
Yeah, I like those classic things. So we were talking
So
about
cute.
like,
She was so
Did
cute.
you ever wear? Hey, Dana, did you
Yes,
ever
dear.
did you ever wear the overalls like the?
I did. I used to wear overalls a lot. I used to wear the overalls that you kind of put a tank top underneath. This was like a very popular thing to do.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I did. And there's pictures of me in those
And did
kinds
you
of.
leave one strap off? Like
Yes,
did
I
one
did.
strap?
And I have
oh, wow.
pictures of that still. I absolutely did. And they were called painter pants, painter overalls.
Yeah,
oh,
that's
really?
Mm-hmm.
TLC. The girl in TLC wore those.
Oh,
And-
really?
Oh, really? That's funny. Interesting.
Wow. Well, I mean, I think
Excuse me.
Deanna said that she also had a straw hat and a corncob pipe when she wore those.
That's right. I had a corncob pot. That's right. There,
And a
Jason.
button nose
Tell
and two
everybody
eyes
about
and
that.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
Hey, Jason,
That's pretty
Dana
funny.
had a corn cob pipe,
Yeah.
a button nose, and two eyes made
Oh,
of
yeah,
coal.
And
that's
two
right.
eyes made out of
Yeah.
snow.
Yeah,
I used to teach elementary school, and I taught the kids they were Frosty the Snowman for
Yeah.
Christmas time.
Oh,
That was
happy
our thing.
birthday. That was
Yeah.
Jackie Vernon.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
The guy that went on to make Microwave Massacre. That was a really funny movie.
Wasn't he? He was in Webster, wasn't he? Wasn't he? And he was also in the Mel Brooks movies, wasn't he? Wasn't he?
Oh, my God.
But the guy from Blazing Saddles, Mambo.
Yeah.
I thought the voice of Frosty was the same guy that did Mr. Boogedy.
No, that's someone else. That's John Ashton, I think.
Oh, hold on, guys. I'll be right back. Hold on.
You don't know
No,
who
that
Mr.
was,
Boogedy is? You don't know the movie Mr. Boogedy?
I saw that. I saw Bride of Boogedy. I saw both those. That was on the old 80s.
It was a Disney show.
Yeah, Disney show. It was like they redid it. John Eisner did like it was like Sunday night at the movies, and Mr. Boogedy was like an hour, and then Bride of Boogedy was like a real movie type thing, you know?
Yeah, but Mr. Boogedy was more for like a Halloween special.
Yeah, it was cool. I saw both. I actually liked the first one better than the second one.
Duso Leviticus.
And you're so addicted. Yeah, he's cool.
I will tell you something.
What's up?
You are correct about all that. They also
absolutely.
They also bought Hollister, and they bought Abercrombie and Finch.
Oh,
Now,
I did not know that. That's interesting. Yeah, I
Yes,
know they all.
Abercrombie
Banana
has-
Republic. Yeah.
They've actually started a new company now. They're all owned by the Wexlers, all the Gap, all this kind of Banana Republic.
Yeah.
You can watch the Abercrombie and Finch story on Netflix, The Downfall, because they used to put young men without shirts on, and try to do that stuff, and they kind of got slammed for it. Plus, their clothes were too tiny for anybody to wear. I know this for a fact because my last name is Abercrombie.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm serious. I don't care who knows that shit.
That's fine. I know.
That is my maiden last name. So we were very involved with them at one point, but my dad kind of pissed off when he walked by a store because goddamn, you could smell that fucking store coming in the mall. You know?
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh God.
Yes, I do know. That's interesting.
Oh my God, you couldn't walk past the store. It was like you fucking cologne to death. And Hollister's the same way.
Yeah, I used to take my daughters to Hollister when they were young teenagers. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I loved Abercrombie.
I did too. I used to get stuff there.
Yeah.
Abercrombie and Fitch.
It's been around forever. Like since it's got a long history, Abercrombie.
Yeah, it actually started out as
is it Abercrombie and Fitch?
Fitch. Yeah. But they started out as a huge golf and sporting goods store up in New York, and it was very expensive. Then they put one in Atlanta, and then the next thing you know, they started making clothes for young people. And then, kind of got to the point where, people started picking
Atlanta forensics?
What?
Are you from Atlanta?
I actually lived there when I went to dance when I was in the.
Did you ever go to the Omni?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, that's cool.
You know what the Omni is, don't you, Jason?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's an arena.
Yeah, I know. That's cool.
It is super
The
serious.
reason why I know about the Omni is because Dusty Rhodes always mentioned it when he was wrestling in WCW.
What did you see? I know that
Hey,
was
Forensic Abercrombie. How you doing there, girlfriend?
Yeah,
That's pretty funny.
I show my name on Instagram and Facebook, so it don't
I know.
matter.
I know.
What kind of name is that? Is it what kind of name is?
It's Scottish.
Pardon me, a Scottish?
It's
Probably
Scottish.
named
I
after
mean,
the creator.
really.
Wait, Gordon, let her finish there. One more time.
I have extremely red hair, blue eyes, and the palest skin you've ever seen in your life. I'm had to cover myself in colorful tattoos in order not to blend in with the sand at the beach. I do not tan. I have to go get a sunless tan if I want one. And yes, there is actually Abercrombie is spelled with a Y, which they changed it in Scotland. It's on the beach of Scotland, and it's
interesting.
a small beach town. Yeah. So, but yeah, that's definitely my heritage as far as on my dad's side.
Oh, and you look Scottish, right? That makes sense. Yeah.
No, I really. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, with the red hair is very common. It's very often Scottish. It's also can be Celtic, can be Irish, Gaelic. Yeah, so it's an it's an European, but typically that part of Europe.
It's Northern Europe.
Northern Europe, yeah. Well, my family's from Ireland. I mean, it's half my family. Very fair skinned, but I also burn. I burn.
I hate that about us.
Yeah, I do too. I have fair skin too.
Yeah.
Boyfriend actually, two boyfriends break up with me because I couldn't tan in the South.
Really? Oh, that's so shallow.
I don't love you. Why not?
So shallow.
Go along and go out there and tan to the max, and I burnt. I just turned.
Yeah, I burn too. I burn.
Yeah, I burn.
My eyes are very, very pale, blue, green. That's what they are. Yeah.
See, mine are like they're like majorly blue.
Wow. Oh, come
on.
You're 6'2".
I love that.
Are you
tiny? Are you short?
Yes, I'm only 5 foot.
I know. I was gonna say. I was gonna say 6'2", eyes of blue. So do you have blue eyes? Remember?
6'2". I pictured you tall. People think I'm tall. People always think I'm tall, and I'm not.
Yeah, I'm 5'11". So
hey, I'm 5'11" too. But forensics, you're how tall?
5 foot.
And you're Irish?
She's Scottish.
Scottish.
Scottish, Irish, same thing. You're a leprechaun.
I'm a
fucking leprechaun.
That would be me.
I'm a leprechaun.
I'm the leprechaun here. Yeah.
She'll have some lucky charms.
And I'm okay.
She'll have some.
That rainbow for a long damn time, Gordon. I ain't found it yet.
Yeah, yeah.
Randy, that's not Gladys is not. I promise you, Gladys is not Nanya.
No, not at all.
No. Yeah. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Good. Yeah.
No, not at all.
When I was a teenager, I thought I was a giant because I was 5'11". So I thought it was like freakishly tall. Until I met some basketball players in high school, then I go, yeah, I'm short.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, you're only as tall as you feel like you are. So, yeah. But I mean, that one guy that's on the Victus in here, he's been my lowest subscriber and friend since 2013. That's pretty awesome. I still have a lot of people around here. Yeah. 2013.
Always fucking cracks.
Oh, that's not him.
It's a mouthful.
It is a mouthful. Yeah.
My full name is a mouthful. It is. I had to learn a song just to spell my last name when I was growing up. Okay.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And I was always in the front of the class because I had an A and a B after my last name. And, so I had to sit in front of class because they used to put us in alphabetical order.
Oh, wow.
Got crazy. But you know what? I ended up sitting in the front of the class all through college. So it did teach me a little bit of something. So
you were destined for the front.
Yeah. Back to the front.
Yep.
What was that song?
Back to the front.
Back to the front. What's that song? Oh, I can't remember the song. What was that song from Metallica? Oh, Dana dropped off.
Who?
Yeah, Dana dropped off.
Oh, wait. Where'd she go?
I don't know, man. She just dropped off. She'll probably come pop back on.
No, Dana's just like John Cena. You can't see her.
Yeah.
She might have did that Irish drop. That's what I call it.
Yeah. What was that Irish goodbye? Is that the same thing? Irish goodbye or something?
It's the same thing, Irish goodbye.
I know. Yeah, just leave. Like,
but I don't think
Yeah.
Daniel
Like
left. I think she just. I don't think Daniel left.
No, she
I think she just. I think her phone just cut out.
I'll put the link back down.
Yeah. It's no big deal. I mean,
yeah. It's really casual here.
Hey, we don't sit around. I was married to an Italian, and my God, I used to have to sit in the car because it's like an hour-long fucking goodbye. And like, I'm not going to sit around hugging everybody and all that kind of shit. When you're done, and goodbye, we're leaving, I'll go sit in the damn car.
There you go. Yeah, like, hey, the next hour. I'm still saying goodbye. Okay. Like,
right. That's the way my ex-husband was. I was like, why were you in there for 2 fucking hours? I'm out here in the car.
Yeah.
Hey, Jason.
Yeah.
Jason. Saskatchewan's so flat you could see your ex-wife still walking away 2 years later.
Oh, that'd be pretty depressing though. It's like, oh, how about a long goodbye? That that'd be terrible. Oh no, Dan, I dropped the link back down. She probably dropped off or something. She'll come back up. So how have you been?
Quit. No,
no, she didn't rage quit. No.
She doesn't. She never sounds mad.
Nah.
Now my tummy's happy.
I'll get mad.
Hey, I know. Jason, I get mad a lot too.
Jason, my tummy's happy.
Oh, you do? Okay.
I know. I've been watching you eat. You're making me fucking hungry. I don't know what you're eating, but you always.
Oh, it's Dairy Queen. He was like the chicken tenders, I think. But I tell you, if you go to Dairy Queen, I think I have a country gravy that's really good. That's really good for dipping. Like it's like they serve it hot too. It's kind of like a sausage gravy without sausage in it. It's quite good for the chicken tenders. I like it a lot.
There you go, Gordon. You do it. Do it like you bro.
What is good?
That's kind of out the
in some cultures, that's a compliment if you burp.
It is. From where I'm from, that's a compliment when you burp. It don't matter. We don't care.
But yeah, I had chicken fingers, fries, Dr. Pepper to drink, and Oreo Smarties Blizzard.
There you go.
Yeah,
not the Smarties that you guys have.
They're Smarties like M&M.
KFC.
Yeah, and then Smarties called Rocket. Yeah. All right, KFC. KFC, awesome.
I do. I like Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Me too.
Do you remember when Colonel Sanders started Kentucky Fried Beef or Kentucky Beef?
Oh, there was a spinoff. I remember that place. Yeah.
Okay.
It didn't last that long.
Kentucky Beef 20 minutes late.
Oh, really? 20 minute wait. Wow.
Well, you can't mess with the perfection cams. If it's 20 minutes to wait, they're probably cooking it.
Extra crispy is the best.
Oh yeah, heck yeah, I like that too. I like the Nashville hot chicken. It's so good that they have.
I haven't tried that.
Oh,
hey, we have a Nashville hot here for Harvey's. Yeah. There's a burger chain here called Harvey's, and they sell the Nashville hot chicken burger.
Oh, that sounds good. I haven't tried that.
And it's pretty good.
I think they had a Nightmare Whopper before. It had like a hamburger and a piece of chicken on it, though. It's pretty good.
Really? At Burger King?
Yeah, Burger King a long time ago was like the Nightmare Whopper. Yeah. Well, they had the Halloween Whopper, right? It had like a black bun with A1 steak sauce, and you know why? And it was like, but I mean, they don't sell it anymore.
Cheese and black dyed cheese.
Yeah, black dyed cheese, but it would make your number 2 green though, and then they stopped serving
because they use for the dye. I think they use.
I think
for the dye they use like charcoal or something.
Yeah, I don't know. Your shit comes out green. You need to go see a doctor.
Yeah, I know. It's like they'll say you turned into the Grinch or something, you know.
Oh shit! I didn't hear that, but
I know. I'm just teasing.
But it's safe.
Yeah,
it wasn't safe.
When Japan they use squid ink for it, you know.
Yeah, that's what I think that's what they use. They use squid ink.
Yeah, they wouldn't do it here though.
And you could get squid ink black pasta like for spaghetti,
Really?
You could get black spaghetti noodles that are dyed with squid ink.
Yeah.
Wow, that kind of sounds good though.
Yeah.
It's more popular in Asian cooking than like
Okay.
it.
Well, I did.
Yeah.
Well, I did this one. I think it was Mexican MRE that had like it had squid in its own ink. That was one of the things that had like something called Galatian stew in a can. Yeah, it was pretty good. It was pretty good.
Oh, I love some collards.
Collard greens. I've had those once or twice before. They're pretty good.
He's talking.
Yeah, I also like black licorice.
Black licorice?
My other
some
favorite.
people don't like. I like it. Oh man, I get sent a bunch of crazy types of pop, and the one of them was called Dinosaur Dunk. It was a black licorice flavored soda. It was pretty good. And I love Jägermeister. I love Jägermeister.
Good God, I hate that stuff.
You don't like Jägermeister?
No, I don't drink a lot of liquor.
Oh, I mean, because I used to. Well, it's weird though, because I used to buy like what was it? Red Bull, and they said you could combine it and makes like a Jaeger bomb, but it's like two different stimulants though, because I could never get drunk. I was just wide awake.
Really?
Yeah, I just got wide. I was just wide awake the whole time. Yeah.
Well, I mean, Red Bull.
How much did you have, Jason? Because it depends on your body size.
Well, I had like about 4 or 5 of them. You know.
Oh, well, you should have been shit faced.
I wasn't. I was just wide awake. I couldn't sleep at all for a while too.
Hey, I heard a joke a comedian said about Red Bull and Captain Crunch.
Yeah.
I had a bowl of Captain Crunch and with Red Bull instead of milk. Had sex with my girlfriend. Her funeral's tomorrow.
Oh God!
You're fucking shitting me. Okay, I gotta go and use the restroom. I will be back.
Okay. Okay.
But the joke was that he got too much energy.
I know too much energy. I got you. I like that Super Ex-Girlfriend movie. Yeah, the Super Ex-Girlfriend movie. Yeah, that was pretty good. Hey, it's on the Victus. How you doing, buddy?
Oh Lord, I'm tired. I'm trying to make my way back home.
Yeah,
trying to make my way back home. I've been across Pennsylvania and across Maryland and all that today, so it's been a busy one.
Oh wow, that was so. Thank you for those photos from that last Burger Chef. I thought that was pretty cool.
Oh, you're welcome. If I get a chance, I'll pull over tomorrow and see if I can get a picture of the building for you.
Oh, that'd be awesome. That'd be awesome. I would love to go there though. Boy, I mean, and they have like other places. They have, like I said, the last York Steakhouse and the last Arthur Treacher's, and they have like the last Mr. Donuts. And then they have like different places that have Ponderosa around.
I'm going to call it a night.
You're going to call it a night? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, well, thank you for coming up.
Oh, yeah. Good to see you, Gordon. Take care, man.
Hope you had fun, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can tell. Whenever Forensic comes by, I tell you what you do, and I think you'd be interested in that with the rescue animals and stuff.
Did you ever been to Haas's Steakhouse? And it was related to Bonanza because it was started by the guy who played Haas, Dan Cartwright.
My dad went there. I never went there though.
They're all over West Virginia and Pennsylvania. There's like one in Monroeville outside of Pittsburgh. There's like 2 or 3 going up Interstate 81. And I saw one sign that said Haas's Steakhouse by Ponderosa. So I guess they're related to Ponderosa and Bonanza at some point.
That's cool. I mean, we didn't have the Haas's we have ended up becoming a Texas Roadhouse. Oh, really?
Where'd Dana go?
I don't know. Who's that? Am I on the different? Oh shit. Okay, sorry. I had another. It was weird. I heard another voice. I hit a channel and it kicked on. I'm sorry.
Okay.
It was like I must have bumped the video. I was like, who the heck's talking?
Gordon? What the fuck?
I don't know. He dropped off. He had to call it a night.
He called it a night.
Oh, he did. Hey, Super Cereal.
Hey,
wait,
Super.
Oh. Do Super.
She had rage, but yeah.
Oh God, tell me how to say your damn name.
Just on Invictus. It's like Deuce Song Invictus. Yeah.
You know how hard that is for a Southern girl to say?
I know. You just call him Deuce.
What part of the South are you from?
Huh?
What part of the South are you from?
South Carolina, bro.
I'm in Alabama.
Yeah.
How are you? Are you a Roll Tide fan?
I'm sorry?
Are you a Roll Tide fan? You're Alabama?
Auburn.
Oh, I love Auburn too. Now, I'll tell you something. I'm a Clemson girl.
Yeah, you should be.
Our hardest matches every year. Alabama and Clemson is either one, Auburn or Roll Tide. Like when we play, y'all, we're scared.
Wow.
I think both teams are scared because they're both wonderful Southern teams.
That's Southeastern Conference. It is.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
Yeah, it's all SEC.
SEC. Now, I think Clemson's an ACC, but
I think they are. I believe you're right.
Yeah, they're ACC. They did make it to the championship this year, but they lost, which is fine. Hopefully, we'll have a good enough team next year. As long as Dabo Swinney, the coach, he's a good coach. I'm not gonna lie, he's a nice man, but I don't know why he has all the fucking state troopers following him around all over the damn stadium. But
it's a tradition. I mean, you know, they used to do that with Bear Bryant down here when I was a kid. And oh yeah, I mean they didn't follow him. They just went out with him on the field, but I don't know. I don't think he had a detail following him around anything back then. This has been 40 plus years ago when he died. You know, it's been like I think he died. Yeah, I think Bear Bryant died in like 81, right after he retired.
Yeah.
You know, he played his last season and then he dropped dead.
Wow.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
We'll have to like have Jason get us in touch when Clemson plays Auburn, and we'll pull it out on panel, and we'll have a good time.
That'd be cool. That'd be cool. Yeah. I don't. Oh shit! I'm sorry.
No, just follow our college teams. I mean, Alabama, Auburn are hard to beat.
Yeah.
Well, see, I graduated from UAB up in Birmingham.
Okay.
And I went back to school. Let's see. I went back to school back in 2015. I lined everything up financially to go back full time. So I went back to school in 2015 and finished up my degrees after many years because I had a wife and kids in the meantime. And it's really hard to do that when you're married and with a kid and paying for it semester by semester. Back then, quarters. It's quarter system every quarter. And, you know, you come up with the money for tuition and books every quarter and pay your rent and pay for your kid and pay for all that. And by the time you're done, shoot, you know, you're scraping it.
Yeah. I can understand
that. Yeah. You know, the one thing about my buddy right there, I've been friends with him and he's been like my subscriber since like 2013, like one of my original buddies on here. Since I started my channel back like over 10 years ago. Now, I think that's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he also, what's that?
He's a trophy for being the oldest friend.
Yeah, he's definitely one of the oldest ones, you know. And also he does like stuff with rescue animals too. He goes all over the US.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we operate a small rescue out of our house and I transport. I carried 11 dogs for another rescue to Pennsylvania, and then I did an adoption event in outside of Allentown, Pennsylvania for us. Okay. And then I had to drop a dog off this morning in Monroeville outside Pittsburgh, and then I dropped one off in Fairfax outside DC, and then I had to pick one up in Maryland on the way back. So
you save them.
Yeah, we do.
Oh,
There's so many that get dumped around us. It's just unreal. And
same here in South Carolina.
Yeah, oh yeah. Like people, I mean, I was out on the road and I've got a woman who messaged me and said there was a puppy near us, near a railroad crossing. And, you know, she's going, oh, you know, we got to help it. I'm like, look, I said, I'm 900 miles away. Like, there's nothing I can do right now. You know, I'm sorry. You know, I told her, I said, if you can get it, I'll get it when I get back, but there's nothing I can do right now.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have a bunch of no-kill shelters here, but people won't even take their dogs there. I don't know.
Oh Lord, they found downtown Birmingham next to a public supermarket. Somebody found a dog wrapped in a trash bag in a dumpster.
Oh my God, that's horrible.
Whoever dumped it, they had beaten the crap out of it trying to make it unconscious. They threw it in, and the dog, it was a beautiful dog. It looked like a Catahoula. It had blue eyes and had that merle pattern, that gray merle pattern coat. Beautiful dog.
Horrible. That's horrible.
But people dump dogs near us all the time, and I threaten to just go out there in the tree line where they dump them. I've got a Springfield M14, and I threaten to go out there with my Springfield and put on a ghillie suit and take some tires out when people start trying to dump dogs and put the fear of God into them.
Yeah.
Because, there's nothing like a 308 bullet going through your wheel to make you rethink your position in the world.
Wow.
But no, we do rescue, and we do all stages of rescue. We do anything from we do have voluntary surrenders too. We have situations where people die and they don't have anybody to take care of the dog, or and we've had to give IVs and take care of dogs that were starving. Of course, you pump them full of
that would be too much of a job. I'm okay with dead humans, which is what I work with, but there's something about animals that bother me, but I do want to rescue them. Like I rescued a kitten not too long ago, black one, from the Humane Society. It was already fixed. They had already given it shots, everything. I had to take it down one more time for its second shot because it was only 4 months old when I got him. But he's the best cat I've ever gotten. Like he's so awesome. Actually, he's laying right here next to me, listening to me talk about him. His ears
and also, keep going. I'm sorry, I didn't interrupt.
Now, I also have now I will say this, and I probably shouldn't say it. I did pay for my Doberman.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you're gonna. I don't know. We've had one Doberman. We got a mama Doberman that was dumped about.
Oh my God.
This was about a month ago, and we got her fixed and got her healthy, and she was gone in 2 weeks. I mean, she had so many applications come in on her.
Of course. I never dox my Doberman's ears. She's actually a cadaver dog, a canine cadaver dog. And a Humane detection dog for search and rescue. Yeah. So she had to be AKC registered. She had to pass all these tests to become certified. But she's certified in the United States to work wherever. And plus, I work with FEMA as well in Homeland Security. Yeah. So I'm a medical person. So when something happens, such as Hurricane Helene came through here. Okay.
I was gonna ask, how many did you have to go find up there? Because that just seemed like a horrific situation.
They used to tell me all the time in search and rescue, you can't train a dog to be a Doberman to be a cadaver dog. Well, yes, you fucking can, because I did. Okay, I never put her on a leash. They didn't like that because she always had good recall. Yeah. She would come back to me and take me to what she found. She never left. She found 34 bodies.
Dobermans are extremely smart, but they're also disciplined. I mean, I hate to say it, but if you train any of the hound varieties, they're off to the races. I don't care. You can train the devil out of them, but they will, unless they're an exceptional dog, they're off to the races, and you may not see them again for 3 days.
Correct. But yeah, I mean, my Doberman, they're just so packful. When they live with a family, they pack with that family. Like, she's so great with cats. She's actually scared to death of cats, but she'll buck up against a dog sometimes. She'll go straight. I don't know. I had her in training when I brought her home at 8 weeks old. So she has been a great dog. She's very much helpful. And I think that's just great that, she was actually honored in North Carolina for finding a lot of deceased bodies, deceased people. I'm not sure how people are going to take that, but.
Well, did we ever get an accurate tally released on how many? Because I had my doubts when they seemed like the casualty figure was so low when you saw these whole whole towns up in the Appalachians that were just gone.
Away. Chimney Rock's gone. Lake Lure is devastating, which used to be the most beautiful places to go, Chimney Rock and everything. It's all gone. It's gone. They're all gone.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, it stripped the pavement off the dirt. It was so bad.
It sure did. It stripped.
I mean, I've seen a war zone and it looked worse up there.
Absolutely. Like Chimney Rock is nothing. The rock all came off of it, then came into the town and tore the town up, and then all that's left up there right now is lithium coming off that rock.
Oh, imagine my shock.
Yep.
We stripped the town away, but we found this lithium. So gosh, I guess we just don't have to buy anybody out, do we?
Yeah. We all supply electric cars, all that kind of shit with it. I mean,
well, electric cars nobody wants to buy.
I ain't buying one because in South Carolina you can't find a place to hook up.
Okay. Out on the road you've got hookups. I mean, but the thing is, you don't have consistent hookups because, like, Flying J and Pilot, they have hookups, but they're only for General Motors. And when you get up into like Connecticut, New York, Rhode Island, yeah, there's hookups, but they're only for Tesla. So
correct.
You buy one or the other, and you're out of luck anywhere you go.
Oh, I totally get you right there. That makes sense.
Because they're proprietary.
Yep. Well, they're going to take the lithium off the Chimney Rock, and they're going to eventually put it as some type of battery or some shit. I don't know. They're saying a bunch of crap, but to watch about it. But yeah, they want to use them for electric cars. They want the lithium off the rock, and I'm like, well, then tell them to go get it themselves.
What was the total fatality count for up in that area? Do you even know?
I can tell you in my town. I can tell you right now. We had, or in my state, because I work in the medical examiner's office. We had a total of probably about 230 people just from my area, because I'm right on the North Carolina border.
Yeah.
So it came straight through my town and went straight up the interstate. You couldn't get up the interstate to go to Asheville, North Carolina.
Oh no, you can't come in. You can't come in from the west either. I think you can get like mile marker. I think you can get like around 19 miles on I-40 into North Carolina, and you're stuck. That's it. That's it.
I know where I-40 is because that's the road that takes you to Cherokee.
Yeah. And you have to go all the way up 81 to 77 to go back in now.
Now, yeah, and even I-26 that goes up to North Carolina, it's cleared now, but that's where all the muds. I fly drones too, by the way. So we went out on a bridge, and a mudslide came down. So I got it on camera, and I've never seen anything like that. I was standing on a bridge. 15 minutes later, the whole interstate was covered in water like a fucking river. And as soon as I exited that bridge with my search and rescue buddies that were doing drone flying so we could just turn it over to the news and stuff, we came off that bridge, and the next thing you know, the bridge fell in. Like an hour later after we left. It's crazy.
It is.
Yeah, that was the craziest thing I think I've ever lived through. That was the first time, I'll be honest with you, I got down on my hands and knees and I cried to God, please, please. I mean, we didn't have power. There was no gas. There was nothing here. Okay. We had nothing. And we had no power, no phone service at all. I couldn't find my child for 3 fucking days. I couldn't contact my parents who both live in North Carolina at all. I didn't know if they were okay because they're a lot older, and I didn't know if they were okay. Like I said, I couldn't find my son. I was losing my shit. That was the first time I almost lost my brains. Jason,
and that's understandable.
Yeah, Jason, wake up.
Oh boy, another snore stream.
Me and you, dudes.
All right, that'll work. We'll see. We'll see. What gets me though is that the media just didn't even give it any attention whatsoever.
They did.
Not a bit.
Now I worked in FEMA, so I had to like they did give us money. Not gonna lie about that. They all gave us $750, and then the rest of FEMA went to California for the wildfires. Like we had, and you know how, I don't know, you might know how Southern people are, and I'm not sure if Northern people are the same way, but we all came together to support each other. The churches.
Hey, when I went up there right after it happened because I had to do deliveries, and I had an adoption event. I went up through 81, and I saw no government resources on 81 going into Carolina. Not a bit.
Wow.
What I saw were a bunch of good old boy blue collar workers and skilled laborers.
Yep.
Like I saw guys who had a welding truck. One guy had a welding truck. The back of his truck bed was full of water, and he had a trailer full of diapers.
Yep.
And that was who was helping. It wasn't the damn government.
No, it wasn't, because we were all helping each other. And you know how churches are in the South. You know, there's one on every block. All the churches were cooking food to feed people through generators, and we had shelters running through FEMA where we would take your animals in and you as well if your house went, you know, just moved, just fucking lost it, you know.
We'll see. I went up on this past Friday, and I went up through Virginia. I did an adoption event in Quakertown. Yeah. I had to drop dogs off for another rescue, so I had time on my hand. And anyway, I stopped at a rest area in Virginia, and there was a van load of Amish kids, and I say kids. I don't think any of them were over 23 or 24 years old. It was like 6 or 7 guys and 3 girls, and they were going back. I talked to them. They were going back to Pennsylvania. They had been down in North Carolina throwing up tiny homes for the past 2 weeks.
Wow.
Yeah. The Amish from Pennsylvania.
Wow. That's great. Super cereal. If you're really Southern, Clemson has a P in it. Is it? I don't know. Clemson. Is that what you're talking about? That makes sense. Okay, super cereal. My qualifications are yes, Jason passed out. He is dreaming of onion rings or Little Caesars. Jason, get up, bro. Look, he'll say something. Oh, I'm here.
I'm right here.
Okay.
There he goes.
Okay.
Sorry. I'm so sorry.
No, it's
it's just weird though because I've been having trouble sleeping.
Talk on panel because your snoring was so loud, bro.
Oh man, I'm so sorry.
You need a CPAP machine. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I know. I just been having trouble sleeping. I didn't know I dozed off though, man.
Oh Lord, I did not sleep last night. I sleep in the front seat of the van when I travel.
Yeah.
And I don't know what it was. I could not get comfortable last night to save my life.
Oh, I hate those nights.
And I really should have been asleep here about 45 minutes ago because it's already 12:30.
Yeah.
And I've still got like 15 hours of driving to do to get home tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, I actually should be packing because I'm moving. So I'm fixing to drop down here in a minute. We'll let Jason go to sleep. But I really talk to you.
Oh, yeah. I enjoy talking to you too.
Okay.
Yeah, I enjoy talking to you too. You're a great person. I'm glad I met you on Tanya's, you know.
I'm glad I met you as well.
Yeah, you're a wonderful person to talk to. I didn't know I dozed off. I was like, what happened? You know.
Well,
No, I'm just about to crash out. I'm at the 81 rest area in Virginia, right over the line from Maryland.
Oh wow.
Are you in so you can sleep?
My what?
In the car. Well, you said something a minute ago. Do you have one of those like those vans you can sleep in and stuff?
Not really. I've got crates in the back for the dogs, and I am taking 4 bags. I sleep in the front seat.
Oh wow.
My dog's in the passenger seat, so he sleeps next to me. He's my watchdog while I'm asleep because it is a rest area and sometimes shady shit goes on.
Absolutely.
So I've got that, and I've got my CZ pistol. I've got a CZ P10 with me. So
listen, you ain't no joke. I love my guns.
Nah, I've got quite a few. I've got an MP5 submachine gun. I carry it sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh wow, wicked, man.
Motherfucker could blow up a whole campground.
Yeah.
Really.
There you go.
I know my guns too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
I got a shotgun, I got a 9mm, and I got a 22 revolver. I got a 9mm Glock and a 22 revolver.
Hey, what kind of revolver is it?
I don't, you know what? My dad gave it to me.
Yeah.
And I have no, I think it's I don't know, honey.
Is it a Harrington Richardson or a high standard?
Tell me what the difference is.
Okay, Harrington Richardson, they used to make 22 revolvers. They made some that had a swing out cylinder, and they made some that were a break top, like the old Smith & Wesson Schofield.
Oh, okay. No,
actually, and then the high standard has a swing out cylinder.
Yeah, I have a swing out cylinder.
Okay, or it could be a Smith & Wesson K22, and if it's a Smith & Wesson K22, that thing's worth about $1,000.
Yeah, he's very informative though, because I mean he always like
about guns and dogs.
Yeah, everything. I mean, because he had some like. He's really a godsend. Like what I like doing is I like putting like a platform out where I can entertain and you learn about stuff. And he puts like some very informative comments on some of the videos too. Yeah,
I've really enjoyed talking to you, Deuce. I mean,
you too.
Yeah, if you ever come across a greyhound, I love greyhound. Okay.
We don't see them here in the South. Pretty well, Alabama, it's going to be some kind of pity mix always.
That's all. Pit bull terrier mix.
Yeah, I've got one in back now. I dropped him off on Friday with his new family, and it didn't work out. Their dog did not take to him at all, and she was hostile to him. And so I had to go pick him back up tonight. It's no fault of either one of the dogs, no fault of the people. It's just dogs are like people. Sometimes they just don't get along and they don't like each other, and that's just it. But
and that's true. That's true.
And he is just the biggest sweetheart. He is just so funny. He's just this goofy looking little gray guy. He's handsome as all get out, but he'll get adopted. He'll find his home. Yeah. I got one adopted this weekend. He was a little brownish red pity terrier mix. And the family that took him, they brought their dog up to the event to meet him. And oh my God, they got along just like it was just like two pieces of a puzzle fitting together.
Yeah. I used to have an Italian greyhound, and it got along really well with my Doberman.
Oh, that's cool.
I love Dobermans. I love Dobermans so much. My dad had them when I was a kid, but we were the country, and we could not keep the things because of the road and because we lived out in the country, and it was just there were too many hazards.
Yeah, they're very energetic dogs. I mean, when they're young, like my dog's still young, so she's ready to work constantly. She's ready to cover 98 acres in a day. Like we went on a serious property down here in South Carolina. I won't mention the name of it because it's a case I worked. But we took on a serial killer's property because they thought more dead bodies were out there. And we did 98 acres in like one day.
Let me ask you this question. Let me ask you a yes and no question. Did it involve shipping containers?
Yes. So you know what I'm talking about.
Yes, I did.
Oh, wow. He's pretty informed, though.
About that whole freaking case I worked it.
Wow. Yeah, we got to talk about the whole Gene Hackman thing sometime.
I think Deuce and I should maybe do this serial killer case together. He's the first one I've talked to that knows anything about it. What I will tell you is he didn't do the Superbike murders, number one. Okay. I can guarantee you that. He also did not kidnap the girl that was found in the container alive. She has admitted that and when she came out, she did not go into therapy. And the first boyfriend she found, guess what happened to him?
What's that?
they said he committed suicide by stabbing himself in the chest.
Ooh.
Trying to figure out how the fuck he got that knife through his ribs to stab himself in the heart. Okay,
That's what. Yeah,
so
that's.
suspicious.
Well, that
Yeah.
the fact that the suspect you mentioned did not do it makes it even scarier.
Yeah,
True.
that's
Yeah.
what happened to Wendy Williams for the plasmatics. She went out in
Yep.
the woods and did that to herself. Yeah.
Oh,
No,
really?
she
Yeah,
shot
she did.
herself. She shot herself.
I thought she plunged herself
No,
on
no,
a
no, no,
knife.
no. She had a Colt Python. She
She
unalived
did?
herself with a Colt
Oh.
Python. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I thought she did the other thing because I remember reading about it in Blackest Heart magazine. Oh,
No, no.
in '96, I think.
I read. She just went out with a.
Yeah.
She had a Python 357 Magnum and just
Just took himself out.
yeah.
Okay.
She was like the real deal.
We'll see. I write fiction, and back when I had time before I was working 15 hours a day, I used to go into the Charlie Project and the Doe Project, and there used to be. I would bet my left nut on this that there was a serial killer operating between Knoxville and Nashville on 24 and 75.
Really?
Absolutely.
Wow.
I know who you're talking about now.
Yeah.
I never
because there were so many Jane Does and so many missing on that route.
Right.
So of course people think, well, he's probably a truck driver, which makes sense.
True. Could be a drifter.
Could be a drifter, but it seemed like it was just concentrated between Nashville, Knoxville, Chattanooga, and maybe even on down in part of Alabama.
Interesting. So he moved to a different spot because that's what they usually do.
And serials also work in fits and starts sometimes if it's a compulsion thing.
Absolutely. They'll stop sometimes for years and then start back up like BTK did.
BTK did, exactly.
Yep.
Exactly.
He's about to die. I actually have a good friend online.
Yeah.
I don't expose him, but he's a wonderful friend of mine. He writes a shit ton of serial killers. And he was the one me about the one you and I were talking about. He actually found me online and he wanted to know a lot about it. So I've actually shared a lot with that. He talks to BTK on every Wednesday. And he talks to the other one about the shipping container, who I'm talking about. He talks every Tuesday. And he lives out in California. Huh. They write letters and everything. So he sends me like their letters and lets me read them and stuff like that. I think it's kind of cool. I'm not going to write a serial killer. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Let me tell you one in Alabama that's an oddball.
Okay. Happened
twice.
Okay.
Down south of Montgomery, down around Montgomery, Alabama. It's kind of down toward where my great grandmother used to live, down toward Wetumpka.
Yeah.
This guy was an absentee landowner of some property.
Okay.
He hired a cleaning crew to go out and clear it off. He was going to sell it. They found a tarp. They opened the tarp, and there's a corpse in it.
Wow.
And they opened they found out it's a female wrapped in 72 feet of rope with
shit.
No. It gets better. With a pentagram pendant pressed into her forehead.
Holy shit.
That's crazy.
Like a cool
Now tell me, rope comes in 50 and 100 foot sections.
Okay.
Yep.
72, do your numerology. 72 is 12, 6, 3, 9. You do your occult.
Yeah.
Let's just say your occult background on it to find out what their motivation was. Seems odd.
It seems very
very deliberate.
It does now, and they could have put the pentagram on there just to throw people off.
Yeah.
They could have, but who's going to go through the trouble to cut a 72-foot section of the rope?
Yeah. I have no clue. I have seen somebody strangled. Well, they weren't strangled because we did the autopsy, but they were This woman was cut open. This was one of my very first cases, so I don't mind talking about it.
Yeah.
One of the first cases I ever worked straight out of college. I was in college for 7 years in medical school to do forensic science and medical legal death investigations. So
you've had gross anatomy and all that. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know every bit of it. Not just brag about it at all. I'm just
but you have to do gross anatomy just like you were as if you were going to medical or dental school. Absolutely.
Oh yeah, I did, and I have to testify and everything during court cases. Jason's aware of those sometimes, but yeah, there was and there's a couple more. I don't know if I've heard about the one you were talking about, but I know. I'm sorry, I got totally thrown off. It was just like my tags trying to adjust back to earth. I just landed. I still am. I'm a little bit tipsy right now. Sorry.
I love that. I love what you wrote in your headline, though. It said, "Yeah, trying to adjust back to earth. I just landed." Yeah, yeah. It's like
I had to leave for a day or two.
Yeah, well, it's like ground control to forensic chick.
Yeah.
Ground control. Remember that song, Space Oddity?
I love Marvin the Martian. He's my favorite character.
Oh yeah. I forgot that I got those refrigerator banks. I never sent you videos of them. I see if I can find those. I'll send you a video about them.
Okay, thanks, Jason.
Yeah, I forgot all about that. I'm glad you remember me that. Yeah.
Even let me just finish with Deuce real quick.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
Or Deuce. I'm gonna say Deuce.
Deuce. Yeah, Deuce.
I like that better. I'm sorry. That's okay. Deuce, we had the Susan Smith case here as well.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I didn't work that case. You remember Susan Smith? She put her kids in the lake.
Yeah.
Lake. She just got set up for parole and they denied it.
Yep. I saw your post.
The rest of her life.
Yep,
and
that's good.
That's big and famous is the Murdaugh murders.
Yeah.
That is I didn't work that case because that was too far away from my county. But I know a lot of people that have, and there's a lot more coming out about that when they're not done.
Yeah, the saddest thing is she violated the biggest trust is like a parent and a child. Yeah. And she violated that by, what she did, which is horrible. Beyond horrible.
What you mean?
What she did when she drove she had those kids strapped and she drove them into the lake and stuff.
Oh, you're talking about Susan Smith. Yeah, she sure did.
Yeah.
Did it for a man.
Yeah.
You know how they called her?
How's that?
Her because down here we have timed red lights. If you pull up to a red light and it's red, it's going to automatically turn green if there's no cars around you.
Okay.
So how they caught her was she said she pulled up to a red light and had to stop, which was green all the time unless the other two sides had other cars drive up. Okay.
Yeah.
And then she blamed it on a black man.
Yeah, I remember she blamed it on our black hair Hispanic man.
Which brought up and let me just I don't mean to say anything ugly about any race at all. What black man is gonna steal your white kids? Where's he going?
A whole carload of them. Yeah, it makes no sense.
Yeah.
It makes no sense to me.
Nope.
So they caught her visually by the red light where she said she got hijacked by the black man who just told her to get out of the car. She couldn't have her kids. And, I'll be honest with you. I'm not trying to, like I said, I'm not racist at all.
I know.
I live in the South, but I'm not racist against anybody. I won't just call it. I mean, I've been all over the place, but why are you bringing race into this situation? Because no black man's going to take your white kids. Where's he going to go to mama's house?
Yeah, exactly.
Who's going to take care of the kids? Because good and well that he wouldn't have done it. And I'm not saying ways. It just makes more sense to me.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what was the whole deal. Like, I knew she did it the whole time because they made it national news. And I was like, why are they making such a big deal about this little bitty town in South Carolina? And I know why they did it. They pressured her by national news to confess.
Yeah.
Like, and now I look back on it and I can tell, like, my mother and I would sit there and watch her, and my mom was like, she did it. She did it. She did it. I was like, I know she did. She did every bit of it. Union, South Carolina is where it's at.
There was one a few years ago in Montgomery, Alabama, where they did that to the guy. This guy and his girlfriend. You may have heard about it. He got on TV about his kid being kidnapped and all that.
Yeah.
And the lead detective put him on TV so he would make him nervous.
Yeah.
And his story wouldn't line up.
Right.
And then they found out the I think the kid wound up. I don't know if it was deliberate murder or the kid overdosed on some of the parents' drugs or something. But whatever the circumstance were, they buried the kid.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
That's terrible.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we'd have great times sharing stories. Jace, are you married? I don't want to mess around with you. No,
I got a girlfriend, but
Yeah.
You should then keep her, okay?
Yeah.
I have and just I'm not trying to flirt with you online at all. Jason knows this.
I know you're not.
I know.
I know you're not.
I know.
We're discussing some serious stuff.
Yes.
No,
Exactly.
just like my friend in California who writes serial killers, it's strictly platonic.
Yeah.
You know, it's just we're very interested, and I'm very interested in the type. Like, he asks me all the time, what do you want me to ask Dennis Radar? When I talk to him, I said, I want you to ask him if he still has the urge to kill since he's been in prison so long. Does he still get the urges? And he asked him, and Dennis wouldn't answer him. He just said, I'm too old. And he's dying. Okay. He's basically dying in prison at this point, is what my friend told me. But as far as the cases, he's also written so many people. Like, he's just writes so many people. He's got so much murder memorabilia. That's what he does. That's what he collects. Like,
we'll see. Like, of all of the ones that I know that are alive now, probably the one I would like to pick the brain of would be like Edmund Kemper.
Yeah. Oh my God. Is that not the truth?
Yeah. Did you ever
Ed Gein? He was another one. He
Ed
freaked
Gein?
out. Jeffrey
Oh
Dahmer.
yeah.
Jeffrey Dahmer to me is the worst.
Oh yeah.
Never
I
seen
remember.
like
Yeah.
that.
Well,
I remember.
Dahmer is he was at that unfortunate Venn diagram of serial killers where their sexuality and violence and a lack of empathy all overlapped into each other.
Oh yeah.
And he, and Dahmer, he always came across to me like
he's so calm.
Yeah.
Well, it's almost like Asperger's syndrome or something.
Tell me about it. I guess the same fucking thing, Deuce.
Yep. Well, check this out. He wanted to do like mummification. He wanted to do like types of lobotomy because he wanted to keep the people there, and then when they wanted to go, he would kill them. He wanted to keep them under his control and stuff, and then whenever they escape, he killed, just like that one Laotian boy, I think, that escaped. Remember, the cops brought him back.
Yeah.
There,
and they killed him. Yeah.
Right back, boy. They fucked that whole.
Oh, I know.
Oh, they did. But
yeah, they
did you ever read about Dennis Nielsen over in England? He was very similar to Dahmer back in the 70s.
Oh, really? He was a cannibal.
He wasn't a cannibal, but he was a latent homosexual who killed young males. He kept them around for company, and then got rid of the bodies.
Yeah.
Jeffrey Dahmer, same. He would sleep in the bed with some of those bodies for like days.
Have you ever heard of the rock group the Swans? Have you ever heard of the rock group the Swans? They're kind of an alternative rock group.
Yeah.
Okay.
Look up the song on YouTube. It's called "Killing for Company," and listen to it.
Yeah.
It's about the lead singer Michael Gira wrote that song from the perspective of Dennis Nielsen. It's an incredible song. It is an incredible song.
Oh, check this out. There's a band called Macabre, though, and they've done like songs about serial killers too. They did one called "The Wheels of the Bug Go Round and Round." It was like it was about Ted Bundy, and they'd go like B-U-N-D-Y, B-U-N-D-Y,
Well, this one is serious because it's about
this is more comedic, but
this was
mental.
about the perspective of Dennis Nielsen about how he killed because he was lonely.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It was he killed because he was alienated and couldn't make connections.
Yeah.
But listen to it. It's a long song. It's about 7 or 8 minutes, but it's on the album it's from is great too. The Great Annihilator. It's an incredible album.
Listen, dudes, I grew up going to Cannibal Corpse concerts.
Yes, me too.
Death. I used to be heavy into that shit.
I love that stuff too. Me too. What you know,
yeah. I mean, I have a lot of Cannibal Corpse shirts because they made some, and they're disgusting as shit on the front.
Oh yeah, that artwork. When they would ban that, they would have remember they'd have a censored version, and then they have an uncensored version of the artwork. Remember?
I never seen the uncensored version of the T-shirts.
Oh yeah, well I mean the T-shirt might be full on graphic. Yeah,
they're very graphic.
Man.
Oh Lord, I gotta go. It's already nearly 1. I gotta get out of here. I gotta go sleep at some point. Good to talk to you. You guys take care.
Yeah,
nice talking to you, buddy.
You can contact Jason and he'll send you to where I'm at.
All right, good deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's cool.
Night. Take care of those babies because I respect you a ton for that. You have no idea.
Oh yeah.
Those babies are important.
Yeah, definitely. And then with Jeffrey Dahmer, he would sometimes with the cannibalism, he would eat the victims to be closer to them, to make them a part of himself.
I don't
remember that.
Besides the neighbor only smelled that. If you
I know.
Building, I don't understand why nobody smelled that shit.
I don't know what one lady kept reporting. They kept ignoring her.
That's crazy. I watch Dateline a lot of times. They're talking about people having bonfires in their backyard, killing bodies, and I'm like, you would smell that for fucking 3 miles. You'd smell that burn for miles.
Oh, of course.
It makes no sense to me. I don't understand. Maybe I'm just very sensitive, have a very sensitive sense of smell, but I really don't know, Jason. But yeah, Jeffrey Dahmer kind of freaked me out a little bit. But I agree with what Deuce said. He almost had Asperger's syndrome.
Yeah.
But he started with taxidermy. And
because his dad was a chemist too. Because he used to experiment with young animals and stuff too. Yeah.
Yeah, and he worked in taxidermy. So, I kind of I don't know. I don't understand Jeffrey Dahmer. He's a little bit beyond my understanding. I don't understand cannibalism, but apparently, there's been a lot of serial killers. But Jeffrey Dahmer, I've watched his stories online. And my God, I had to turn one of them off. It made me so sick.
Yeah.
But then cops finally caught him. They ended up tearing that building down because who the fuck's gonna live there?
Well,
anyway.
Well, that happened when I was in Fort Detrick, Maryland, so I know the case pretty well.
Yeah. Okay.
I was stationed in the Army, and then what was it he would he had a problem with alcoholism. That's why he got kicked out of the Army, because he was in the Army for a little bit, right?
Who, Jeffrey?
Yeah, Jeffrey Dahmer. Yeah, he was in the military. Yeah, he got kicked out for alcoholism. Well, he hated the killing part. And he would get drunk a lot of times to try to forget that. And he would his favorite movie was Exorcist 3 with George C. Scott. And usually he would take them home and they'd watch that movie, and then they'd get drunk and try to fool around, and then he would end up killing them. But he would try to get blackout drunk before he did that.
Try to do lobotomies, and he's not even a surgeon. What the fuck are you putting in their brain and drilling in?
Well, he would do acid. He would take a form of acid in there to try to create his own zombies and stuff. Yeah, that's what happened to the Asian boy, because he was out of it, and then the cops brought him back. And they thought it was like a lover's quarrel. They were laughing about
it. They sure did. I feel so bad for that child.
Yeah.
All the people he killed. I can't believe any of this. The whole fucking building should have smelt of him cooking flesh. And sorry, I don't mean to get gross on people.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Like same with bonfires. I'll never understand why people who live next door can't smell that shit going on.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Well, it's just like sometimes they ignore stuff. Just like when you were having some problems with some people and stuff, and you tell, and then they just say no, and then you're outcast. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I've been. Yeah, you know about that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't want to get too personal with that stuff, but
No.
I'm just hitting at it. You know what I mean?
Oh
We
yeah.
talked about it before.
No, I've been outcasted a lot because people
Well,
like me because they think I'm a police officer. I'm
yeah,
not a goddamn police officer. Get
no,
over it. I don't even care if you do drugs. I
yeah,
don't care what you do. I deal in death.
yeah.
Okay. Like I've said before, and people don't get it.
They never will get it.
Don't get the fact I don't Narcan dead people, motherfucker. Get the fuck over it.
Yeah, certain people just want to. They don't want us to be friends.
Shit. They are complete shit stirrers to me, and have a level of educational logic in their brain that you can't Narcan a fucking skeleton that I find in the woods, okay, or that dog finds. I can't bring them back to life, y'all. I'm not God.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Well, they were just envious because of our friendship and stuff, and they wanted to try to put a wedge in between that.
They're a bunch of low life fucking losers.
And exactly.
Because they still try to come at me with that bullshit.
I know.
And bullshit is what it is. They can't get over the fact that they're uneducated. They're probably all recovering drug addicts, like one female I know personally, because she admitted it, and she's probably mad, okay? But she stays mad at the world, as we've noticed.
Exactly.
She can't even get her shit together.
Yeah.
To be nice to anybody. In fact, she trolls people's pages, and I've seen it.
Yeah.
She leaves when I come in there, and then when I go out, she's right back in there. So I've seen that happen so many fucking times with this certain person. And I'll tell you something. One day, I'm going to catch that bitch, and I'm going to ask her, tell me how I'm supposed to Narcan your ass when you're dead.
Exactly.
Well, and you're dead for 5 fucking hours. What the fuck am I supposed to do when you're white and I can't even, you have no pulse, you have nothing going on, nobody CPR'd your ass back. You just overdosed, bitch.
Exactly. Well, I mean, all they did was just bring us closer together, and they helped to find our friendship.
They made our friendship closer. That's exactly right.
Yeah, well, they helped to find our friendship, though. And I trust you emphatically.
The fucking guys that are making videos about me being a liar about what I fucking did for a living.
Oh, yeah, they don't
like that. Look, like I told you, they would come off me and start making fun of somebody else. And that's what I hear, because I don't go in there at all. I'm not gonna fuck with them motherfuckers. Or another one that lives in South Africa. I'm not gonna fuck with that bitch either, because she's stupid as shit. Yeah. That's the dumbest bitch I've ever seen. Okay. She's mad at the world because she can't she can't accept a successful woman. She has to live off a fucking man. Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry. I don't mean to come off hard on your
stuff. Well, she's kind of like the aunt at the family reunion who drinks too much, We all see it. They go to family reunion, that one aunt that little past her prime that drinks way too much. It gets real belligerent. Yeah, kind of like that.
Yeah, you're right, Tim. Thank you so much. They just pick on people. That's all they do, and they're bullies. They're total bullies.
Exactly.
They can't accept a successful woman in their lives. Look, I've ran into men who can't accept me because I work in a male dominant field, and I'm very successful. I'm very fucking proud of myself. Okay,
well, I didn't date too.
Yeah. All through my 20s because I was in medical school. Okay. I never took a drink of alcohol till I was 35 years old. I had a child when I was 30, raised him as a single mother because his father didn't want to have anything to do with him. And I built a house for my fucking child and I to live in. Okay. Yeah. I raised a single child who's now in culinary school for on a full scholarship. And do you
I'm proud
I
of
have
them.
any qualms about that? Hell no, I don't. I raised the child right. Did I have a hard time as a single mother? Yes, it was rough. Did I need my parents' help? Yes, my mother helped me out a lot with him. She's a wonderful grandmother. So, but what I will say is that, you know, I couldn't have done it without help from my mother, but not financially.
Yeah.
At all. I made over 6 figures at one point. Now I'm only part-time. So, I mean, I don't give a fuck what people say because they're sitting at home on their asses on the goddamn fucking YouTube all day making bullying people.
Exactly.
Hey, keep your bullying up because it makes you look fucking low as shit.
Yeah. And I'm putting out like real content though. Yeah.
You are doing bad all by yourself, fuckers.
Exactly.
If you have anything to say about a successful person or for somebody like you who has a large page content and they're on there trolling how many fucking views you have, hey, that's some fucked up shit.
It's just crazy, you know.
Trolling your damn page instead of watching it. You know, now your videos do make me hungry, so it's hard for me to go in there when I'm hungry.
Oh, I understand.
I do go in and replay or watch, like, you know, that Gene Hackman I finished.
Oh, I'm glad.
I will be more than happy to come online and give my forensics opinion once the toxicology results come out. They're going to autopsy the dog.
Yeah.
I told you my opinion of what happened. And I really believe that my theory might be close to correct.
Yeah.
Not sure because I want everything to come back. But I explained a deep level of forensics with you yesterday on the phone.
Yes, you did.
And I taught you things that I bet you've never even heard.
Yeah. Well, some of the terminology. I mean, but the one thing with that the high blood pressure medication, I wonder if that's because they said it was bloating in her face. I wonder if her allergic reaction would have done that or just natural decomposition.
No, actually, the pills would have probably done that.
Yeah.
I think they're going to find out there was three different pill bottles.
Yep.
And I think I'll be honest with everybody. I feel like the damn dog ate some of those pills and fucking died.
Yeah, that's what the one person was speculating too in the chat. You know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he mentioned that maybe the dog ate the pills, but I wonder how he got into the crate. I mean, the thing was he was in a crate or a kennel in the closet, and then if someone closed the door too, I don't know if the door is open or closed.
He was in a kennel.
Yeah, there was a kennel and it was said either a kennel or a crate inside that bathroom because when they went to the house, right, and the door was slightly ajar. Well, they had to have like the fire department and gas company clear for noxious gases, just make sure they were. Yeah. And when they went there, the door was slightly ajar, but they said there was no sign of forced entry. And when they went in there, right to the left, there was a bathroom where the girl was laying on the floor with a space heater near her head, and they had like pills on top of that. And they said the dog was in a closet, either in a kennel or a crate.
See, okay, wait, okay, so they're gonna do an autopsy on the dog. That you know that I did that and find out they're not gonna. Listen, we would do it too, but a veterinarian actually has to do it. I don't do animal autopsy. I can do CPR on a dog and cat.
Yeah.
I learned that. I had to learn that in search and rescue because when we run our dogs out in the, and run them across 90-something acres, they get tired and they drop. And you have to make sure they drink water, everything. That's a lot of running. And we've had dogs like German Shepherds, mine hadn't, but we've had German Shepherds. I've seen their trainers actually have to do CPR to bring them back. And they come back, but they need water to be replenished. It's just like they're dehydrated most of the time. They end up in cardiac arrest from running too much. We do run these dogs. They are ran. But my dog is a very energetic dog. So I can't keep her from not running.
Yeah. Well, they said all 3 dogs, I believe, were German Shepherds.
Oh, they are. They're German Shepherds.
They're German Shepherds. Like I said, the 2 of them, one was near the wife that Betsy Arakawa, and then one was running through the resident. But the one, I don't know why the one was in a crate or a kennel inside a closet. That's what
That doesn't make
me.
Which is odd.
Yeah.
So let's wait till that fully comes out.
Oh yeah. I'd love to talk that with you. You're my expert. You're my expert.
Hey, I'm going to tell you exactly right now. Gene Hackman, how he died in this situation was because his pacemaker stopped on February 17th, which showed a heart event. Okay, this is easily found in forensic science, y'all. We look at the pacemaker and figure out when it stopped. And when it stopped on him was February 17th, which shows he had a heart event. And it was evidently a heart attack. So I definitely believe that's going to come out in autopsy results. I don't know if it has or not, but that's definitely going to come out.
Yeah, the weird thing with the pacemaker, like, let's say in a plane, if it crashes, they look for that little black box. Is there something inside a pacemaker that they can find out when it stopped working?
That you put into a computer.
Yeah, okay.
Take you to the medical office that actually was running the pacemaker. They can tell you every heart event that person's had, whether it's been a small heart attack or whether it's been a huge event. Evidently, on February 17th, his pacemaker shut down.
Yeah.
It did not start up again, which would have supposed to restart his heart. But the pacemaker completely shut down. So it was very easy for them to pull that pacemaker out during autopsy and find out by putting the serial number, just like women have who have breast implants. You have a serial number on them damn things.
Yeah.
We can find out who you are just by your breast implants. Okay. That's a way of identifying you. There's a national computer system. Mostly the FBI goes into that, or you can ask your state government agency to go into that as well. But apparently, I'm assuming they found that he died on February 17th because the pacemaker actually shut down because he had a huge heart event.
Wow. Well, I mean, now my sister, I mean, this is such a long time ago. My one grandmother had a pacemaker, and she said like every day that she could call up a number or something like that, and then it would tell her, this was back in the early 90s.
Yeah.
And it would like evaluate her pacemaker or something like that. I can't remember what it was.
They can. That's
really?
how she could. Oh yeah, she probably called if she felt weird and had some angina or something.
Yeah.
And she would probably call them up and say, "Hey, did I have a heart event?"
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's that simple. It's that simple because we sometimes use breast implants with serial numbers on them. Now we can put into a national system and it will tell us who you are.
And that would be through the plastic surgeon or the manufacturer or
the plastic surgeon.
Okay. I mean, they would have that on the saline bags or the
No, the serial numbers have to be put into a plastic surgeon's computer system and tell who they are. Now, and I'll tell you where this came from. Nicole Brown Simpson, back when the O.J. Simpson trial was going on, Nicole Brown Simpson's breast implants were removed from her body. Okay. This is probably one of the big reasons they think O.J. did it because he paid for them. Well, all right. That's cool. Well, after that, they start putting serial numbers on them. You have to put them in a computer to who they belong to with the driver's license, everything about the person. So we just look up the damn serial number and basically it all come back with everything about you.
Okay.
Well, I mean, not everything about you, but it'll come back with the medical procedure, who did it, and who the person is. It's a way of identifying people, for God's sakes.
Yeah.
And people don't understand that because, that might be new. I don't want to say they're stupid, but
no,
it makes sense. So same with a pacemaker, same with a heart monitor if you're wearing one, same. Even me, I had a double brain aneurysm rupture at 38. I have platinum in my head, and interesting, Tam. That's very interesting.
I mean, Tam was like,
they needed to replace that pacemaker.
Yeah,
that's sad. I'm sorry, Tam.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, I mean,
go ahead.
Oh, I mean, because some of them they'll have like, this place has a microwave. Now, how would like a microwave interfere with your pacemaker? Would it send like a different signal to it, or?
I'm not really sure how all that works. You're not supposed to stand in front of a microwave, but like I said, I have platinum in my head.
Yeah.
And that platinum in my head, even though I told my child to make sure they get all that platinum out because it's actually could be used for jewelry. But anyway, that's a joke. But I had some pretty big aneurysms up there, but they fixed me and I'm happy and I'm fine now and I'm recovered. But the thing, oh yeah, that's very true, Tam. The battery is very important. But they should have switched out that pacemaker. Is what they should have just put a brand new one in there. I'm sorry that happened to you, but that's my opinion. They should have put a brand new one in there. And you know, I don't know. I mean, you can tell by the platinum in my brain who I am. Yeah. That gives off. But well, I've already given my DNA to law enforcement because that's what I work in, police science. So there you have it. My DNA is already in there just in case I come up missing. I'm sorry. I want them to find me and tell me who I am.
Yep.
So I don't have no problem putting my DNA anywhere at this point. In ancestry, anywhere. I'm not hiding from anybody. So I haven't done ancestry, but my mom did, which was kind of cool. We found out we were related to Patty Hearst.
Oh, wow. What about...
Interesting as shit. Somehow, I don't know how far down the line it goes or anything, but my mom was like, can you believe we were related to Patty Hearst? And I was like, are you fucking serious, Mom? Like, she was like kidnapped and shit and then robbed banks.
Yep.
And she was an heir to like a king or fucking not a king, whatever the hell.
Like that type of fortune. I can't remember what it was.
Some kind of big person. I'm not sure.
Yeah. I think my dad said like his grandparents were linked to the what was it, the Lindenberg baby or something like that a long time ago. Mm-hmm. Yeah, my grandparents were on my dad's side, not my mom's side. Because I never met them because they died before I was born. But they said they had some link to the Lindenberg kidnapping a long time ago.
I don't know why I heard of that, but I don't know the story.
I can't remember. I heard of the name, but I can't remember. I'd have to go check it out. Oh, he did get it replaced, Tam said.
Oh, thank goodness, Tam.
Yeah, thank goodness.
He still passed away years later, correct? I'm so sorry.
Yeah,
I'm sorry about that. I don't mean to get so graphic about certain things online, but sometimes it really get into shit. Okay.
Yeah, we should do some more true crime stuff, sometime.
Yeah, but people are gonna make fun of us and they're gonna
they brought us closer together, so they did us a favor.
And I'm not gonna lie to you, I should post it right now. I saw one of them post something up today. So I heard from multiple sources. Okay, don't do a fact check, fucker.
Yeah. I didn't see you in that.
Saw that too.
Yeah.
I've heard from multiple sources. Okay. You believe what everybody says? If they tell you to go jump off a fucking bridge, you're gonna do that from multiple sources? Because I'll be the first one to drive that train, motherfucker.
Yep. They brought us closer together. They did us a favor.
Yeah, they actually all did.
They did us a favor because they're jealous.
I don't care if I talk shit about it all I want to.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what? They call me a liar. They fucking got pissed off because I don't Narcan a dead person. Yeah. Fuck you. Fuck you. Keep taking your goddamn drugs and swallowing your fucking alcohol and showing your fucking ass on everybody's page. Yep. And your own ass on your own fucking page. Don't bring that shit over to me or say shit about me. Okay? Yep. Especially that little bitch in fucking South Africa.
Exactly.
I doubt she's little.
Oh, no.
They wanted to make fun of Southern people for having big hair. That bitch has got bigger hair than I've ever seen.
Yeah. Like a bouffant, or I don't know what a bouffant is or something like that.
From Jersey. You can tell she's from Jersey.
Oh, yeah, she is.
hold that. You can tell. I can already tell by the way she looks where she
Oh,
comes.
she is.
People, and I'm not trying to say anything bad about people from New Jersey. Actually, there's a certain guy I really like a lot. He's from Jersey, but he actually has his shit together and his feet on the ground.
Yeah,
and he's very stable. But these females need to get stabilized. They need a mood stabilizer. You know, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm happy that, hey, as far as I'm concerned, I'll be honest. Oh, he said it. Newspaper heiress. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, I'll just be honest with you. I really don't give a fuck what they think.
I don't. I mean, I don't either. I mean, you know what? We're doing our own thing.
I even tried to show my fucking degrees on my community page. Stupid son
Exactly.
bitches. We're fucking like, oh, they're fake. She printed those off. Oh yeah, I did. Like I took the time to make them and print
I
them off.
know. They are so.
I removed them. I was like, you know what? I don't have to prove myself to anybody.
You don't have to prove yourself to these people. I mean, because.
And I will teach you more about forensic science than you've ever known. Okay.
Yeah. Exactly. We're just doing our own thing. They can't handle it.
Yeah.
They cannot handle it, though. You know.
Well, that's their problem. It's not mine.
Yeah, or mine either.
They hate themselves that much that they feel like they have to reflect their bullying onto somebody else because they're losers. That's exactly my opinion. Yeah. They're fucking losers.
Exactly.
They never made it anywhere in life. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, they're up there still smoking marijuana, drinking beer, and I don't find anything wrong with that unless you're unstabilized. Okay?
Yeah, exactly.
They all need to get on happy drugs because that's what I am on. I'm on happy drugs. You can't mess with my shit. Okay? Yeah, I go see a therapist. Yes, I do take certain drugs. I have to. I've seen too much evil shit in this fucking world. I'm serious. I'm done with it. I'm almost done with it. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
I'm fixing to retire, so it doesn't matter.
I know.
For the
I got mute real quick. Keep going. Keep going. I got mute real quick.
Huh?
I have to mute real quick. I have to use the bathroom. I got mute real quick. But you keep going, okay? I'll be right back. Okay.
Super Stereo, what you talking about? Oh, wait. No, I'm not sub, but I can check it out. Thanks for the heads up. Oh, yeah. Tam's, just check it out one time and you'll know. Oh, yeah. They're both, him and the rest of them are all off kilter. They just bully people. That's all they fucking do is they want to go around fucking bullying people. And I can't stand that shit. And then you want to underestimate a female who's actually successful. And look, sorry, I'm more successful than you are, you fucker. Look at your ass.
Yep.
He's tried to in my ass so many times on Instagram.
Yeah.
So have some of his friends. You're not getting on my fucking page, assholes. That's why I only have 47 followers.
Yep.
That's my decision. Who comes on my Instagram or who doesn't? That's a privilege to me. Because all my degrees are posted on there, as well as training classes. My dog, teaching my dog how to be a cadaver dog, watching her run. She has her own page. She don't need me. She's got her own fucking page on Instagram. My Doberman does. We're in the Doberman community. So, and we're very well respected.
And you have that new picture of your cat too, which I thought was pretty cool. I like the new
love my cat. Oh my gosh, my little rescue cat. Yeah.
Well, she sees dead people, remember?
Huh?
She sees dead people, remember? The video you did?
The video I sent you.
Yeah. Yeah, that was so funny. She went right up and she says, I see dead people. And then you were on the floor laughing. I remember that.
On the couch is what I was. I was leaning by the couch and he jumped up on the top of the couch, this head, just seeing those eyes. And I said, do you see dead people?
Yeah, do you see dead people? Yeah, that was so funny.
and then he like came up on the fucking came up on the couch and I just fell on the floor laughing at him. I mean, I just burst out laughing because I laugh all the time, guys. I have to.
I know.
I fell. the floor, and there's my cat just staring at me on the
I know.
ground.
Said what's
Like,
he doing?
I
What's
said,
he
"What's
doing under?
the agenda, Clyde?" Because
Yeah.
his name is Clyde. And I was
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
"What's the agenda, Clyde?"
Yeah.
I said, "Because your mom's on the floor and you're laying down like you don't give a shit." We make videos like that all the time, though.
I know, it's great. I love it. I mean, you have a good rapport.
I love black cats. Love them.
Yeah. You have a good rapport with your kitty too. I like that cat. It's a nice kitty. You know.
I've had black cats my whole life, and they're very, very attached to their human. Like, I don't see this cat. Like, if I get a boyfriend, I feel sorry for him.
you see the cat. You see the cat. It was like, okay, you're hungry, and then they'll think you met him, and then it'll be you feeding cat. You know.
No, if I have a boyfriend, he's gonna have to start feeding the cat, so the cat will see him feeding him. You know, to get attached to somebody. But black cats are very attached to the owner. You know, like,
oh yeah.
And mine follows me around like a damn shadow around the house. He knows I'm talking about him. His ears are back.
Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool.
Oh, he knows I'm talking about him. It's
a beautiful cat. It's a beautiful cat.
Oh, he's gorgeous. He's gorgeous, black with the greenest eyes. Sometimes they're yellow, though. I don't know what happens.
It's like a mood thing. I don't know.
You're right about that, Tim. Maybe I need to clean house.
Well, the thing is, okay, this is something, that problem I had. You know, I guess things are imploding over there, right? And then a certain person went live. A friend of mine went live, and I was indicating the hypocrisy about that, right? And then, like, some other people say, it's not about you. It's not about me, but I'm saying how if I did the stuff he did, I'd catch holy hell from everybody.
Well, that's the way they are.
Yeah. And then Black Eagle turned on me too. And that's like, well, that's it for Black Eagle too. I don't trust her no more. You know? Well, she showed her real side. You know?
Yep.
I blocked her.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with it. Do what you got to do.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they did. They
continue to troll your page about all your fucking views that you don't.
Yeah, she was bitching about that. Saying like, yeah. And
that's the biggest, stupidest shit I've ever seen.
I know. And I was the one that got like over 2,500 views on the first Gene Hackman video. I had like 60 people in a room at one time.
Yeah.
That Wednesday night. Well, Thursday night. No, Wednesday night. And then like on Tanya, she's like, we were talking about like Cheech and Chong. I mentioned Cisco and Ebert. And Blackie said, like, yeah, he keeps going on. And I said, Tanya doesn't give a fuck about movies. Yes, she does. We talk about movies all the time.
Tanya's a big fucking horror movie fan for
well, Well, when she was on my page, just her and I talking, we went over that. She introduced me to a site called F'd Up Movies, right? And how all these different. I mean, there's regular movies, but gore films and stuff. We went over the whole site. It was awesome. You know.
Yeah, it's kind of it's kind of like it's a are you this or are you that? It's called playing the fence.
Yeah, I know. It's just weird.
This person over here, but I'm another person over here. No, you can't be like that.
No.
Keep coming back to AA or NA or whatever you go to. Okay.
MMA.
She don't do no MMA.
I know. I'm just teasing.
I'm just saying she needs to go back to AA and learn gratitude and to be selfless and to be instead of selfish. She needs to learn her place. Okay. And they can teach her that in AA. I know because I went with my husband for 5 years and watched the whole fucking thing. So I'm not saying anything bad about her at all.
No, I mean, it's
like you can't Narcan you if you're dead. Okay?
Yeah. It's just,
and we're the person who kept bringing it up that I don't Narcan somebody. Black Eagle, please. I hope she watches this.
I hope so too.
I can't Narcan a dead person. You need to get that through your fucking fucked up head.
Yeah.
Go back. Keep coming back to AA and following the first 3 steps.
Yeah. Well, it's sad though because she disappointed me though, because I thought she really was my friend and stuff, you know. And then she's saying stuff like, I just don't get it. She just doesn't get it. Why don't you come at me at Tanya say like Tanya just
fucking brain up? She don't get shit.
Yeah.
She's just trolling Tanya's page. That's all she's trolling to make fun of her. Because if she was completely sober, why would she hang out with somebody who is drinking? Like, that's an absolute no-no in AA.
Yeah.
AA. You don't hang out with people like that. You can't, or you'll start back again.
Exactly.
You'll fall off the wagon. I mean, listen, I was married to a fucking severe alcoholic, and he lost 2 jobs because he couldn't stay off fucking drugs. Okay.
Yeah.
And guess what? I left his fucking ass because I don't have anything to do with him. Okay.
Yeah.
That's the way it works. I divorced him as soon as he spit in my fucking face.
Yeah, I don't like that.
At that point, I was done. I was like, you pulled a bitch ass move on me by talking up a loogie, spitting in my fucking face. Get the hell out of away from me. And at that point, I had him kicked out of the house the next day. He had 45 minutes with the sheriff's department there to get his shit out when I hired my attorney. Yeah. So, hey.
That's a low life right there. That's a low life. You know what I mean?
Oh, he's still a fucking low life.
Yeah, well, you have to treat women. I mean, that's not called for. I
wouldn't. Did, but I'll be honest with you. First 10 years of our marriage, he was very respectful to me.
Well, that's good.
He did support me during my brain aneurysm issues. He did support me with my job and everything. But then when I started volunteering our dog and myself in search and rescue, why are you working on so many men? And I'm like, I've been working on my men my whole fucking life.
Yeah, that's true too.
I'm not fucking them.
No.
Fucking death. What the fuck? Why would I be fucking them? And I'm not going to date anybody. I just don't date people that I work with. Period. Yeah. Or even the whole police community, law enforcement community. I don't have nothing to do with that shit.
Yeah. Well, you're telling me about that BDSM thing too, remember?
The what?
The BDSM thing too, remember?
The medium what?
The BDSM, remember?
Oh God, I don't want to get into that.
Oh yeah, well, don't get into it.
Yeah, there's a whole fucking Facebook page that I can
It's crazy. It's crazy. I think they have like their own little clique though.
That's why I'm bowing out and retiring again for the second damn time.
Yeah.
Yeah, for the second time. Well, they don't pay me enough down here. I ain't gonna accept that payment when I can get more when I retire. So.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'll get paid twice as much in retirement, which is crazy because how long I've worked in this field. And I worked in a big city before I came here, moved down here and ended up living in a good old boy system, but I don't want to talk about it. Yeah. Because it's very corrupt, and right now it's up in the air, but they fucked up a lot of shit.
Yeah, they did. No, I mean, do you think there was a lot of like where they messed up like evidence and stuff? Why shouldn't say that? I don't know.
Oh yes, in that case that Deuce and I was talking about, that guy should have been put on death row, and because our sheriff talked to him and said, if you take on these murders, these extra 4 murders, then what I'll do is I won't put you on the death penalty. The guy didn't even have a lawyer. Okay. He didn't kill any of those 4 people. Yeah. Now, did he kill people? Yes. I think he was a rage killer. Anytime anybody in South Carolina, we have a stand my ground law. If you come on my property uninvited and try to rob me, I'm going to fucking kill your ass. Okay. In a heartbeat. Especially when you're on my 100-acre property. That's my killing field. Okay. That's for me. And I don't even hunt. So I'm not saying a killing field, but he had 3 bodies buried on his land. Those we know he did. Like he admitted to those and told everybody how he did it and all that kind of shit. But I don't think he deserved. I think he deserved a life sentence, definitely. But not the. If he killed 7 people, like he supposedly confessed to, wait a minute, 9 people completely, but they haven't found the other 2 bodies, which is why they sent us back out to his property to search again, and we never found them. We had plenty of cadaver dogs out there, and none of them found anything else on the property. They kept going back to where the 3 bodies were buried at. So, and I don't think that he was actually a serial killer. I think he was more of a rage killer. Like, I definitely know that 2 of the people were, they tried to rob him. They were addicted to meth. And they tried to rob him because they wouldn't even trace their cell phones, or they would have found them on that property. Okay? The girl that was actually locked up in the container, and Eminem does the song on this, and I'm not even going to bring up why, but I'm off the chain. But anyway, we won't go there. No.
That's cool.
No, it's good because actually I love Marshall Mathers. Okay, I do. I met him before, and he's cool as shit. He was very interested in forensic, and he's very interested in forensic scientists.
That's cool.
In science, in forensic science, and he actually asked me about that case. He wanted to know about it, and I told him everything, and that's where that line came from in that song.
That's cool.
No, he took it straight from me. He's like, I didn't say those words. He did. He made that himself, but he wanted to know about that whole case. So I took pictures, went out and did video for him at the property, everything. He wanted to know everything about it. So I took out and did videos. This is where so-and-so was picked up. Cell phone was never traced. But then the girl in the container, she was locked in a fucking container, chained up, but she had her cell phone. So what the fuck?
Well, just
found her is from her goddamn cell phone. So if he was holding her hostage, why the fuck would he give her cell phone? She could have called the police anytime she wanted to leave. She didn't do it because they were part of the BDSM group down here. They met at a strip bar. She became his quote unquote sex kitten. And she was fucking him the whole time, and she brought her boyfriend on his property one day. He probably got a little jealous because he thought he was going to get sex. Didn't happen. And he killed her boyfriend. And I think she had something every bit to do with it.
Wow.
No, I do. I
believe you. Well, it's always, I mean, you never know. I believe it, you know. You never know.
I definitely know I believe more he comes from a rage killer status than a serial killer status.
Oh, I got you.
He's not the type of person that, I mean, he was a huge person here in my county, and he had a phenomenal job. Everybody trusted him. He was extremely popular here. Everybody has probably met him, and they'll say he was the nicest guy you've ever met. I actually grew up with him until I went and moved to Atlanta. So I don't remember him very well. I just remember him always being around, and he just wasn't a bad person. You would have never seen this come from him. So I didn't see him when I was older, but a lot of other people did. You know.
Wow. Yeah. I got to check to see if there's any new updates on the Gene Hackman case. So I said, like you, we fell down the rabbit hole. My one friend told me about it. It's like, oh my God, I'm going live about that Wednesday night. You know, it's I mean, because there's like other people in your field say like this is very distressing. It's very suspicious with like a group tragedy like that, a group passing. You know, including the dog too. That's like the biggest mystery to me.
Freaking out a little bit since you told me he was crated. I didn't know that.
Yeah, he was crated. I mean, either crated or put in the kennel.
It was closed in the crate?
Yeah. That's what they said. He was in his kennel. I mean, I assume that was closed. But I mean, they didn't say whether it was closed or whether the closet was closed too.
Well, German Shepherds and certain dogs, when they're kept in their crates, like my dog can't be crated, but when they're kept in their crates, they always go to that place that's their safe place.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I used to have an Italian Greyhound, and I had to actually keep his crate underneath the stairs, which was open, but it was covered, and he would always go to his crate when we weren't at home and stay in his crate till we got home. It was just one of those things. So, I mean, they like to den up, and so maybe that German Shepherd was older, and traumatized by what he saw. We don't know. Animals have a great, especially German Shepherds, they're just extremely smart animals, just like Dobermans are. And I have a feeling those German Shepherds, well, the two they found that were healthy in the yard were fine, but of course the door was open. But that dog could have starved itself to death out of mourning, or it could have ate some of the pills and went in its crate and just died.
Now, I mean, how is an autopsy on an animal different? Do they have to?
I don't know. I used to watch that.
Oh, you don't do the animal stuff? Okay.
Oh my God, no. Oh my God.
That'd be too distressing. Yeah.
I can't watch an animal die for nothing in the world.
Yeah. I couldn't either. As too. I mean, because, well, I mean, just the human aspect of it, you know.
That's a veterinarian.
Yeah, well, they have veterinarian forensic science, that I assume.
I don't know. I don't know what they are.
Yeah.
I'm totally lost in that area of this. Yeah.
Yeah.
Totally lost in the area of animal autopsies, but I'm sure they're gonna do.
You know what Tam said right there?
Oh, Tam.
Yeah. Because Tam's been with me the whole time when I was been doing the whole thing. He knows the case pretty much inside out too.
Even so, good point, Tam.
Yeah.
Let's say there wasn't any foul play. Imagine Betsy put her in there then took her own life. That's very true. And the dog probably starved to death because they were dead. And we know Gene died on February 17th.
Yes.
That's when his pacemaker stopped. So, Tam, that's a great idea.
Yeah. Because Tam was here with me the whole time while I was doing it. He knows the facts right inside out. And what I did was, I gathered my facts. I took notes, and I tried to form all in a cohesive story, just from beginning to end. You know what happened until we get more results and stuff. You know.
Yeah, that's what I want. I need to finish this case, then I'll do the full story with you. My opinion, my theory, everything.
Oh yeah, I'm fascinated.
Where did you go, Super?
He went over to Phil had like an implosion, you know. Yeah, I mean, it's like they're fighting within their own group, you know.
Well, good for them. They should all be. They're all fucked up in the head.
Yep. Well, I mean, they accused me of doing that, you know.
Fucked up, you know. I can tell you exactly where they fucking live. I can tell you where all of them fucking live. It's not an issue because I looked up their fucking names.
Yeah.
Some of them have criminal backgrounds. But guess what? I'm not going to post that shit like the shit posted about me. I'm not doing that.
Exactly.
That's one of the reasons why they can't do anything, because a couple of them are felons in there. Okay? Yep. And I'm telling you the fucking truth about that shit, because I looked every single bit of it up. And I haven't even talked to Jason about that because we don't discuss them.
No, we don't talk about that. You know what I mean? All they did with the bashing of both of us, they just brought us closer together.
They sure did.
They defined our friendship and our, you know.
Y'all, thank you for being assholes, because you just fucked yourself. Is what I don't tolerate fucking men like that. I just don't. I don't take. Tam can't handle anatomy classes. Yeah. It was like
horrible. It's kind of like that too. Yeah, I mean, you know,
I loved it. I fucking loved biology and shit.
Yeah.
And
I did take that biology stuff, but boy, that stuff smelled so bad though. That formaldehyde.
I know. I kind of like the smell of it, but I don't sit there and sniff it.
No, yeah. Well, check this out. Check this out, Frederick. There was a movie called Garden of the Dead, right? It was a zombie movie where they would there was like a prisoners in this these guys in this prison thing, and they would like sniff formaldehyde out of this pipe, and they became zombies and stuff. It was kind of funny.
Oh yeah, some people lace marijuana, like whatever. I'm sorry, I hadn't smoked marijuana in so long, whether it be a blunt or a joint or something like that.
Yeah.
And they've smoked it, and they'll talk about how great it feels, and I'm like, you're putting fucking cancer agents in your body. Formaldehyde is a cancer agent. It causes you cancer fast. Like it's been totally proven. Google it, look it up. It's a fucking cancerous agent.
Okay.
So I don't know. That's why I try not to smell it, even though it smells good. It's kind of like the gas, same as the gas. When you get gas in your car, I love the smell.
Oh yeah, that's I remember there was like something with tear gas too. They had like a. Because we went in the tear gas chamber a few times. We had to do that when we were in the military. I don't know if you had to do that with being part of law enforcement or not. You're like getting tased or something like that.
Now, repeat that again.
I mean, like, one of the requirements we had to do when we were in basic, we had to go through a tear gas chamber to get exposed to that stuff, so we knew what it was like. Now, I don't know if you guys had to do that in what you do, a part of law enforcement, or
I'm police science. I'm police science.
I'd be police science. So you don't have to do anything like that or get tased or.
Oh hell yeah! I got tased. I also had to be pepper sprayed in the face, which eyes up for 3 damn days. Even though they wash them out for you, it's fucking crazy. I went through the police academy twice. You have to be able to climb a 6-foot wall and cover. That was the strongest I've ever been in my whole life, because you had to jump through a window without touching any sides of the window, and you had to like do a somersault as you came out. Thank God I was a dancer when I was younger, because that was the best way I could do it. Climb the 6-foot wall and go over it, which was kind of hard for me, to be honest, but I figured out how to do it. But you got to run through the tires. You've got to, and then I went through the fire academy, and God Almighty, there was one thing I couldn't do, which that was because of my health. I did a lot of rappelling. I learned everything in it, but I was never a firefighter. Hi, Dana.
Hi, Dana. But just pretend to say banana, it's Dana. You know what I mean?
I like that better. It's just I'm from the South, and it just fucking.
I know.
I know. I'm fixing to drop down, Jason. I've got to really start packing right now.
Well, I mean, I'm always here if you need it. Just drop me a line or whatever, or I'll drop you a line. Okay.
Yeah, I'll probably be very busy tomorrow because my mom's gonna be here.
Okay.
I gotta get rid of all the beer cans and shit.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I gotta take.
Super serious.
Oh, she is.
Jason's on my Instagram page, so
I know what she looks like. She's beautiful.
I don't look like Heather Locklear though. She was like so jealous of her.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I heard like Heather Thomas, though, from the Fall Guy. Remember?
Oh wait, he's talking about
well, Heather Locklear and T.J. Hooker, and then they had Heather Thomas on the Fall Guy.
I remember her too.
Yeah.
I don't really know, but when I was younger, I was just myself. It didn't matter.
Yeah.
I'm the same way now. I don't care what my hair looks like. I don't wear makeup.
Yeah.
All my pictures are pretty much done with a fucking my hair don't curl, so my pictures are fucking aquanetted.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
I have big hair.
Yeah. Oh yeah, big hair. Like they were saying about people in the South. Remember? Yeah, the big behind. I remember that.
What is wrong with the Carolinas, and why are y'all?
I know.
Look, I don't take. I could have took offense to it, but I didn't, because if you ain't been here, then you don't know shit. Okay, and that's fine. I don't care. It's okay.
Yeah, I was in South Carolina for a while during basic. I know that.
Yeah. I remember you told me you were at Fort Bragg too before they changed the name.
Yeah, Fort Liberty. I mean, that doesn't even make any sense. And they cost like $6.5 million for all these name changes.
I know.
Yeah, Fort Gordon would change to Fort Eisenhower.
Your fucking health insurance just went up to fucking take care of all that.
I know, that's a bunch of shit too. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah. Oh, they said Heather Locklear smiled at Dana.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, she saw a rib joint in Agora Hills.
So cool.
Yeah. She's seen some famous people. Yeah. Yeah.
Interesting. I don't think I look like any of those women, y'all. Please understand. Maybe when I was younger, but not now.
Well, I always thought you did, but that's just me.
Well, I mean, I don't really have a lot of wrinkles or anything. And actually, I've been men not to wear makeup because I look without it. So I don't wear it. Yeah. I might put a bronzer on my face.
Yeah.
Because it'll give me some color. But that's the only thing I do.
Yeah. Well, it's what's inside your heart that matters too a lot. You know what I mean?
What's that? I'm sorry.
It's what's inside your heart that matters a lot too.
Oh yeah, I'm at that age. Yeah. Somebody's got a good heart.
Yeah.
They can look. It doesn't matter. They grow on me if they have a great heart, a beautiful heart. I'm at that age.
Yeah. I know you are. You know, I've seen that inside you too.
Yeah.
But I mean, like I said, I got to know you on Tanya's, you know, for a couple of months, and then we started talking outside of YouTube and stuff. It was great, you know.
Yeah, we did. We did.
Yeah, cool.
Talking on Instagram, we became friends. And
yeah.
That's been fun. My little cat Clyde is sitting here ready to go to bed, but I got to stay up and pack, bro. So I'll probably be up all night because my mom's going to be at 11 in the morning. My son's going to be here too before he goes off to his scholarship school. So he's helping.
Yeah. Well, I'm very proud of him, though, for getting that scholarship. That's pretty awesome.
Scholarship. He wants to work on as a private chef on a I think you watched that show Below Deck on Bravo.
Yeah. He wanted to be a galley chef. Is that what they call it?
That's what he wants to do, and they make a shit ton of money. So I mean, just to hire a chef on a yacht is very expensive. So anyway, that's what he wants to do, and he got a full scholarship to culinary school. So he's got a couple of years more to go, and then at that point, he'll be able to apply for these not cruise ships. He doesn't want to work on a cruise ship. He wants to work on private yachts and travel the world. And I'm like, okay, go, buddy, go.
That's awesome, though.
That was hard. It's hard. It was hard to let go of him, but he's been so.
What is it? Super sad.
I love Super.
Well,
Super cereal. I do. Yeah. I swear to God, you crack me up. So
yeah, Super's pretty good. Dan's laughing too. He's so silly.
Super. I love Dana too.
Yeah, Dana's silly though. Like that man needs a Band-Aid. You know.
I loved her when she dropped down. I was like, "Where's my friend?"
I know. She had a call.
Co-panelist. Whatever.
Yeah, I hope she can come back up.
You know.
Yeah, exactly.
Great, man. She's fucking great. I love her. Yeah, I love Super. Super serious.
There's some really good people here.
Watching Super Serial like in Tanya's everything, and I didn't get him at first. But then he it just like he started shocking me with the funny shit he said, and I was like, you know, you just can't hate him. You can't hate this dude. You can't.
I know. He's pretty cool.
Oh, thank you, Dana.
Yeah.
You're extremely sweet. Yeah. But I'm gonna drop down from here. I got a lot of shit to do tonight. I'm not done.
Okay.
So I got to keep going and take my energy drink and stay the fuck up all night. But that's okay. It's not like I've worked 72 hours straight before. It's not like I can't do it. I'll probably die on Tuesday, but that's fine. So anyway.
Yeah, thanks for being up here. I mean, you're always. I mean, I'm saying a prayer for you and stuff.
Appreciate the message. I didn't know you were live, and I've just.
Oh yeah. I left the message because sometimes, I don't ever trust YouTube to put out notifications though, because what I do is I check my subscription feed every so often. You know, see what's going on. You know.
Well, actually, YouTube it brings notifications to my iPad, but it doesn't to my computer or my phone unless I know you very well. Yours show up on my phone, but it doesn't alert me. I don't have it turned on, so it doesn't ding because sometimes you'll have 69 YouTubes in a day, and I don't need dinging going on.
Oh yeah, I just go to the subscription feed, or they'll have like a little notification bell that they have up there to post stuff.
Up there, that really, to be honest. But I'm in the middle of moving, so if you hear from me, great. If you don't bother. You check in. If I come up missing for 3 days, please check on me because
I will, of course.
Cats eating me because that's what they do to their humans. But just check up on me.
I will. I promise. I will.
Check in. Anybody can check in with me. I don't care.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm actually doing the Gabby Petito story on my YouTube right now. I did the first episode. I've got to finish the second episode and the third episode, but we all know how that ends up. But I gave my personal opinion about their behavior, their demeanor, what I thought of each of them and everything. And I thought it turned out pretty good.
I like the videos too. It's informative.
Yeah, I try to stay very detailed and analytical to the point they're like giving me my reports down and saying, you write too much, you say too much. And I'm like, no, I don't. Details are the most important things, even the smallest things.
Yeah. Well, we got to, just like that stuff with the Brian Wells stuff I sent you, because that was like our local big event to have a long time ago, the collar bomber case.
Yeah. Oh my God. That shit fucked me up.
Yeah, it was messed up though, man.
I told you that. That stuff messed me up. Hey, my love, Clyde. Hey,
hi, Clyde. Hi.
He's got his ears back. He hears you.
Oh, he hears me. Hi, Clyde. How are you?
He knows his name. See, he just came over here and started purring and rubbing over me. Honey,
that's a good kitty.
I'm not sleep with you tonight, but I'll make sure he's got a special blanket.
Yeah.
So make sure what my cadaver dog ate me. Super, you fucker. It's hilarious. You're gonna make me piss on myself, Super. Okay. Seriously, no. I've already look at I'm not having a funeral, but I've already told my cousin when they stand up, since I'm close to my father, but not my mother and her side of the family. I'm more close to my dad and his side of his family. That if anybody from my family shows up from my mom's family, she's just my cousin's supposed to get up and say she never liked y'all's asses anyway.
Oh wow, wicked! That's wicked.
And I want on my gravesite, which I won't have because I'm going to be cremated. I was going to have put on there, if it wasn't one thing, it was my mother. So.
Oh man, instead of another, that's awesome. Yeah, that's clever. That's clever.
I was definitely gonna have that put up. She never liked y'all's asses anyway. My cousin's gonna get up and do my eulogy.
Yeah, that's cool.
Tam wants more juicy details. Hey, I'm sorry, Tam. I got to pack my house. Listen, I wish all you guys were down here helping me pack. Okay,
I would help. I would definitely help.
I know you'd help. Everybody would help. I've got to get up and finish my energy drink and drink another beer and get going.
Yeah, I know.
I'll be up all night. And don't worry, Tim. Pay attention to Jason's channel, and I'll be more than happy to come back up and explain a lot of details of anything. Well, if you're talking about this.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta see if I missed anything right now. But I mean, I took like about 2 pages of notes. I formed like everything I had got in the last 3 or 4 lives, like a cohesive story from like beginning to end. Yeah, definitely.
You're killing me. Wouldn't it be ironic if you died and your cadaver dog?
Yeah.
What would they say at your funeral?
I know. It said the dog ate her homework.
Yeah, it's kind of the same. But dogs don't usually eat their cats will. They'll eat their, if they don't have food, if they're starving, that's what they're gonna go for, is you. But okay, I need to go offline because I need to get to work.
Okay. Thank you for being up here.
All right. Thank you. And I'll see everybody in chat sometime. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Bye.
That's hilarious, Super Stereo. You made me laugh for the night. Okay. That's a good one. I hope she wouldn't do that, but we'll just see.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's with her dad right now. So I got to share. Bye, honey. Have a great night.
Bye, honey, love. Okay.
Okay. You guys have a great night.
Thank you for being up here. I mean, it means the world to me. Okay.
Okay. Thank you for having me. By the
Oh,
way,
you're welcome. Of course.
People, but they went off on me. So.
Well, I know. I mean, they have it coming too. You know.
Yeah, I didn't mean to really like shit talk, but I'm not usually like that. But
I know you're not. I mean, well, it's just.
They made fun of me, posted things in their comments about me, started videos naming it. Look, fuck y'all.
I know exactly.
Oh, I missed it. We need to go. Hi, guys. Wait, who? What? What happened?
About the bullying with Forensic too. The bullying.
Oh, it's terrible. It's really awful. Terrible. It's. There's some people, Forensic Chick, who are just. This is a really weird concept, but they get true pleasure from causing pain.
Yeah.
And I think that's lost on most people. And it doesn't, most people cannot do that outside of, an arena like YouTube because they wouldn't get away with it. They would be shunned from any community. But this kind of, they get that need. You know what? I'm doing this really deep dive on envy, and it's a fascinating concept, but I've been listening to Melanie Klein. She was a contemporary of Freud's, and she really did a lot of examination about the origins of envy, and it's really, really interesting. But envy is different than jealousy.
It is. You're correct.
Yeah, it's so interesting to me. So jealousy is kind of natural. Siblings have it when, there's a new baby, and that's just it's fear of loss of love.
Loss of love.
Yes, loss of love. But envy is something altogether insidious. It's dark. It comes from I want what you have. And not only do I want what you have, but I'm going to destroy you because of it.
Yeah.
So it's that secondary action of trying to hurt the other. And so Melanie Klein, she says she coined object relations. Object relations is a type of psychodynamic therapy, and it's really interesting because she said she in her theory, this is kind of far out there, but she thinks it begins in very early childhood stuff. And during breastfeeding. So there's the good breast and the bad breast. Literally, that's what it is. So the good breast is the breast that's in the baby's mouth, and the bad breast is the breast that left the baby behind. So this is just very kind of out there theoretical, but just to jump really quickly into when people are the idea is when people are during their very, very early years in their childhood, if they don't get their basic emotional nurturing needs met, they seek it the rest of their lives. And they often seek it in adult relationships. And if they're raised in a sort of unfulfilling environment with a mother and or father who's not present, they seek revenge forever. It's really weird.
It is bizarre.
So when people are doing that to you, and doing it to others as a sort of passion, like, because it comes from something that has nothing to do with you, but it comes from some kind of dark need to harm others, and that's what envy is. It's the stem of envy is hate. It's hatred. Anyway, I was talking to you about this earlier today, Jason. Do you remember?
Oh, I know. I remember. What they did. They thought they just brought us all closer together. Even Black Eagle was saying, like, well, James can have Dan, they have each other. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I heard it. I
brought us
saw that.
Closer together. They helped weld our friendship or our bond together already. They did us a favor in some ways, even though they don't know what they're doing anyways,
Yeah, it's tricky. If you can get above and be forgiving, it's the hardest thing of all. But you don't have to spar with them.
No.
You just don't. You're not required to. It's not. There's nothing gained.
No,
Yeah,
there's
It's
nothing.
really harmful.
I
Yeah.
won't do that, Dana. I won't play their game.
Good.
Yeah.
But they will hurt. They're just like little sort of, they like scorpions. They pinch. They attack. That's
And
what they do all the time.
so you know what I'm talking about what you're talking about. I totally understand everything that you're saying.
Oh, I know you do. And I'm not saying this is altogether correct. I'm so
It's
intrigued.
interesting
Yeah.
about envy and jealousy, which you were explaining before. It is two totally different things. I've always seen
Oh
that.
my God! Thank you, Smile for Dawn. Thank you,
Oh, a
Smile for
smile for
Dawn.
Dawn. You are delight my soul. This
Dawn.
woman.
Thank you
Oh my
so much.
gosh.
Thank you so much, Smile
I
for Dawn.
think I've seen this person before.
Oh, she is sweet. She is a sweet
She's
lady.
lovely. She's such a
Yes.
golden soul. She's a
Yes.
wonderful person.
Yes.
Shut up, Super Cereal. What?
He's hilarious.
Yeah.
He's a dork.
Yeah.
What do
Oh,
you?
thank you, Smile for Dawn.
Oh my God, super cereal shit.
Yeah.
Seriously?
Good
I
breath
know.
in the
Thank
baby's
you.
mouth. What the F?
Yeah, I know. I know.
I know, I'm going off on stuff. But a
Yeah.
smile for Dawn is she delights my
Thank you,
soul.
Smile for
She
Dawn.
does.
Means a
She
lot to me.
delights my soul. She's good through and
That's so,
through.
I've seen her before. Is it in your probably in your channel?
She
Yeah.
comes, she used to come around a lot more, but she got abused by
Yeah, she got
those
abused by those
people
same
really
people.
badly. I mean,
Are
this
you
is a woman who has had tragedies beyond just
Yeah.
something we can ever imagine. Very recently, the worst kind of tragedy.
Yeah.
And the worst kind you could possibly imagine she's lived. And all at once. And so I think we kind of owe it to anybody who's I think we owe it to other human beings to be loving. And that's a hard thing to do. But when somebody's, raw with extraordinary sadness, I think it's like we're beholden to her to comfort all forevermore. But these people go at her and attack her. It's relentless.
Yeah.
And I just want to scoop her up and hug her. I just
Yeah, I
do.
know. Me too.
may have missed this part, but don't you feel like sometimes it's a deflection of their own insecurities? Did you mention that before? Or
Oh, for sure,
Yeah.
That comes from deficits. It comes from yeah, it always does. That said, it's still so when somebody behaves really badly and causes harm to other people intentionally, it comes from their own pain. But most
Right.
people don't inflict pain for some kind of sense of being okay in the world. Most people kind of just work it through, find out ways to find a better life, and they succeed in really healthy relationships. They move forward. There's some people who choose to get revenge forevermore, and that's
Yeah.
what it has nothing to do with you or a smile for Don or me or Jason. This
Mhm.
is some kind of repressed rage.
Yeah, they're angry, and that's correct. Super. Thank you for that.
Exactly. Well, I mean, and right now, they're self imploding right there, and they're fighting
Oh,
amongst
for
themselves.
sure.
Yeah, I know. They were saying like, we predict Jason to be like that. No, I just sift through the good people, and I mean, I sift through the people I had that kept the good people, and kind of push the bad ones away. That's all I did.
You got to get rid of fucking people. Hey, Miss Pandora.
Hi, Pandora.
Hey, Michelle.
You want to come up, Pandora?
Yeah. It's unfortunate, but to watch it, the implosion, it's intriguing. Of course it would come. It always comes in that community. And of course Nanya's being ousted. That's the name of the game.
Oh, I thought she was like all good friends with them.
They were until yesterday.
Yeah,
And so she's pretty mean. She's pretty hateful. They all
I
are
know.
hateful though. So they're hateful. These are hateful broken soldiers who intend to harm other people and publicly humiliate other people as a hobby.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they even did a live stream, and then
and I'm watching.
yeah, and then he rage quit. He rage quit too.
Yeah, I mean that was really. Hey, Latanya, that's really good. I like that. I don't know Latanya, but absolutely, it's often called screaming into the void. That's really good.
That's
I mean,
good.
yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
True amount.
It's tricky. I mean, look, we all come from some kind of deficit just because our parents are imperfect, just because humans are. But truly, I work with people who come from, they were raised by parents in prison and, they were raised in gang infested neighborhoods, and they often do okay. I work with a guy right now, he's almost 50 years old, and he was a gang member. He was a major gang member and was in prison, and he's a good guy. He came through to the other side, and he's generous. He's, yeah.
I
Yeah,
believe people can change.
absolutely.
Yeah, and Tanya, I'm going to be honest with you. If you just made that up, you need to get a book out and write all this stuff down because it's
yeah.
That's
Oh, you just made that up. My goodness. Well, that's brilliant. It's artistic. It's creative. It's good. It's poetic.
Everything that has been perfect that I've read so far.
Yeah, I mean, this is a really tricky one. It's a very Christian ideal, and I'm not preaching but to be able to even feel compassion for people who do that, it's the hardest task of all, but it's something we can do,
Oh, it's actually Randy Poffo.
Pardon me?
They said it's actually Randy Poffo.
It's Randy. Why are you
Are you
Latanya?
serious?
What a dork.
I don't know.
Latanya
Black.
Latanya's the name he gave us.
Damn it.
All right, I take it back. You're just a dork. Turns out, I can't believe that's pretty funny.
We got trickied.
Are you going, Tam? Tam, it was as usual, as always, a pleasure.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God! What a Latanya.
Dorks. We're all dorks.
They're all dorks. We're all dorks. We're gonna dork it up together.
Yeah, we all come from Revenge of the Nerds. Lamb.
I love that movie.
Yeah.
I have a shirt with that on it, and nobody gets it because I guess no, like only older get it. They'll be like, "Where'd you get the shirt?" And
it was
like,
adorable.
Lamb to lamb, and it has a symbol on it, but it doesn't say anything about Revenge of the Nerds. But it's a great T-shirt.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
That's adorable. I love that. No, but really, what the hell? Sorry, excuse me, pardon my language. Okay, what the hell? What the hell? That was my line in 8th grade. What the hell? So yeah, that's a pretty cool line. I'm going to use it. All right. What the hell? What was Phil saying to Chloe? What was he actually pissed about? You know what you did.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't think anybody knows what she did. What did she do? What did she actually do? Okay, I mean, I have my beef with her, but who cares? That's another sort of twisted thingy. Who cares? But I mean, what did she do, Phil? What did she do? What did she actually? What did she actually do?
I know who you're talking about.
I know, like my sister. I don't know where she was at. My sister actually asked him, "What did Jace do?" And he goes, "Well, he know what he did. He's doing the thing now."
God, poor Phil. I mean, Phil is going down the toilet.
I know. They said
I was
doing a downward spiral. That's a big downward spiral there.
Yeah, I mean, truly, Phil's a mean man. He's an angry man. He's a psychotic man. But I mean, tonight was just a revelation for like, oh boy, okie dokie, we get it. So his anger is, it is delusional, and even his besties are kind of going, "What are you doing, dude? Dude, what are you doing?"
I know.
I mean, it was such a strange, pathetic, display of rage that was placed upon everybody but Phil. Exactly. And so I mean, to constantly simply look at the world as harming me, harming him. In other words, what a strange, awful place to put himself into. That the world is out to get him, and here's proof, and here's evidence. I mean, it's really. Oh my God!
Well,
it's really. Sorry, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, the strange thing was on Glowy. I mean, Glowy didn't say anything, but I mean, I was trying to point out the hypocrisy. Like he would say the C word. So if I did that, everybody lose their mind. They're like, "It's not about you, Jason."
They would
point out the hypocrisy, What's that, honey?
Well, yeah. I mean, it's just there's no comparison. They pick a victim and they swarm around it. You know, it truly is insidious. You know, it's really the lowest, most primitive form of rage bonding by a group of mostly, elderly, well, women over the age of mostly 50s, 60s, and even early 70s. And that there's nothing wrong with that, but it's the strangest, army of
Yeah.
yeah.
I was kind of talking shit earlier, but those were only towards the people that came after me.
Yeah.
And they continue to come after me.
I know.
And I don't know why, and I don't care.
I can tell you why. I mean, this is not something that you even need to know because it's not. It's none of our business why people need to get revenge. But it has nothing to do with you. You came in here with confidence and with convictions and with beauty. And I'm being totally honest about this. So if you walk into a room with one woman in particular who is incredibly narcissistically wounded by beauty and smarts. You came in with it. And so she poked at you to find somewhere that you could go again. Absolutely. And that was all it took for the entire group to say, we hate her. What did she do again? What? That's right. Okay, we hate her. The entire group, the army is she's leading the pack. They're the cheerleaders. They don't even know what they're there for. They so desperately want to belong that they sold their souls, that they do not actually care about what is real and what they actually believe in. They don't know and they don't care. Because if they need to belong to the group and there's one pure narcissist in there. And she gets wounded all the time by something that she sees. This is what envy is, my dears.
Okay.
Somebody she sees who represents something she cannot have. And her rage paints over everybody. That's what that is.
Yeah. I mean, what she brought up the soul, she put up a post about the Narcan thing. That's what started it.
Oh my God.
That's what happened. That's what started
Well,
the whole
I
thing.
mean, that's just the bullshit story. It has nothing to actually do with that. You
Yeah,
could
I
have
know.
come in and said she needed to find a pulse. She needed to find a wrinkle in you, and she went with it. So it was
I hate to tell them they didn't get under my skin in any kind of way.
no, and that infuriates them because you keep going.
Things somebody can think. Well, why don't you Narcan? Well, because I don't get called out until they're dead. Okay.
Yep, exactly.
They've been gone for about 30 minutes. So the fire department may have given them CPR. The ambulance may have given them CPR.
Yeah, but forensic chick, they don't care. If you told them, hey, turns out I'm the Archangel Michael, and look, here's my wings, they would find fault because they need to. The the script is to find fault because of envy. That's what it is.
I love you, Dan.
Exactly.
Are you a therapist?
I am.
Yeah.
This is why
He's a therapist. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a therapist. Yeah, it's what I do all day.
Oh gosh, I wish I could. You could be my therapist. Y'all need therapy. I'm sorry.
I mean, it's good to talk about things. It's good to be able to even just talk about it. It feels better, and somebody's listening. It's like it feels so much better just to have somebody go, "Tell me more. I'm listening." That alone is, if you're a therapist who simply does that, you're a freaking good therapist. People so bad. I had this kid call me tonight. And this is weird. I don't usually take calls late at night, but something was wrong. And he's this wonderful 18-year-old kid. And I've never heard him cry. And he was sobbing. And I just said, tell me more. Go ahead. I'm right here, honey. Tell me more. It's okay. I'm right here. And that was good. That was really important. We all need that. We all need that.
Super. You're fucking hilarious. Thank you so much. I'm a small for Dawn. Is your husband does he work in with the fire department or the ambulance, or ambulance service? Usually our fire department ambulances work together in the same unit. So giving Narcan can be very dangerous sometimes. I think we give you 3 shots and you're out down here. Yeah.
What's
3
that stuff?
It's done. You've got to you get chance to go to rehab, they'll take you to rehab. They'll take you to anywhere you need to go, but they won't actually. I don't know.
It's interesting. I work in rehab. I did right before COVID, and we were all required to give Narcan, and I was never trained in it. I was like, okay, I can do it. I wouldn't even know. I have no idea.
Yeah. The only time I've ever seen it online or what people have described to me is giving people Narcan and they wake up fighting your ass. So I actually watched a video on Instagram. I follow a lot of police videos and had
me too. Yeah, I watched this too.
Freaking out, and the police were just, they can't administer Narcan. They just have to stay there and watch you. This guy was freaking out. You could tell he was on drugs, and all of a sudden the paramedics came and Narcaned him, and he freaked out like crazy. But they had him handcuffed. So it's wow. A Smile for Dawn.
Oh, I saw a terrible video. Smile for Dawn is, again, I love this lady.
Yeah, she's a great person.
And she's lovely. There was a terrible video. It freaked me out, but it was a guy who fell asleep. He wasn't asleep. He was nodding out on a bus, a public bus.
Oh, wow.
And the paramedics came in to like see if he was okay, and they gave him Narcan, and he was on, I think he had heroin in his pocket. They found some more, and the police came and they were checking him out and they were making sure he was okay. And then they wanted him to go to the hospital. He started to freak out. They took him off the bus.
Yep.
And he pulled back and he had a gun and he shot one. And he shot a paramedic and the paramedic died. It was terrible.
Oh, horrible.
Yeah. And it's on YouTube. It's on YouTube. Yeah.
Oh my God, that's so horrible.
It's really horrible.
It's really horrible. It's really horrible. But yeah, I mean, I think you're confident enough to know that that sort of vitriol that's against you has nothing to do with you. Forensic check. Nothing.
I ignored it, and a week later they were picking on somebody else. So
yes.
Come and look, Yeah.
Absolutely.
Well, they're just really pathetic now. Now they, you know what, Dana? You know what it is? You know what it is, Dana? They just don't get it. They just don't get it at all. They don't get it. Remember?
Tell me which.
They just don't get it. Remember what Black Eagles just said? Remember?
Oh.
God. Yeah. I mean, and then she's saying all this stuff. Is like, well, thank you for making me see the light, Black Eagle. She's done.
Oh yeah. That's unfortunate. It's a bummer. It's such a she's
I blocked her number too.
Well, I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all.
I mean, she was trying to do. Well, it's like I was trying to point out the hypocrisy on Glow, and Glowy didn't do anything. But then, people like Lily and all that was saying it's not about you and Samara and Son. It's not about. No, I was pointing out the hypocrisy, and then they didn't understand it. And then Blackie was trying to do that stuff, saying like, complaining about my views and all this other stuff. It's like, okay, Black Eagle. And I kept getting timed out by Richard, though.
Yeah,
it was bad. But that's okay.
Well, you don't know it was Richard. It's hard to know. It's hard to know.
Well, it's possible. I don't know for sure because it's like
being alone with their
Yeah, I am.
I'm sorry. That comes up the best ever.
Whoever,
freaking, I love you.
Oh God.
Oh my God. Some people are hilarious and I love it.
Super dorkial. Super dorkial. Huh? Get it?
What the heck,
Super dorkial. Super serious and super dorkial. It's super dorky. Do 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 do.
We should do like karaoke or something like that.
I don't sing very well.
But I know. Well, it's good enough for me.
I'll do that background. But now, when I'm in the car by myself, I'm on stage.
Me too. Me too. I know I'm not good either, but I sing anyway. I sing really loud. I love it.
too. I don't care.
There's this guy, classic drama, Biff Eld. He clipped me. He clipped me singing. He's like, "Dana, please don't sing." I'm like, sorry. I'm sorry. Just please. I'm sorry. And then I do it again. It's fun. I could do it again.
Yeah. You and I'll dance. We'll be back.
We'll dance. That's right. They were dancers. It is a different
dancer.
That's right. 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, that's right. 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yes, that's right.
Singular sensation. Every little step she takes.
One.
Singular sensation.
He's doing chorus line.
Yeah. I saw that movie too. You said you didn't like the movie?
I love the play, the original play.
I saw the play too. I saw a play.
So the guy who wrote it, what was his name? You know, he's really famous. What happened? What did he do now?
Nah, a small for Dawn.
Yeah, it's probably done. Yeah,
Winston does that too. He's like,
yeah, Winston's a good dog. Yeah.
Oh my God, y'all. Okay, so I'm gonna have to leave.
Okay.
Hey, Grand Theft.
All right, sweetheart. It was good talking with you. I'm not gonna stay.
You, honey.
No, it was wonderful talking to you, and I'm so glad you came up with me, Dana.
I am too. I enjoy you very much.
Oh, I enjoy you a lot too. Like,
yeah, it's good.
I think you're extremely intelligent, and like I love your voice. Like you sound like a therapist.
Oh, you're so dear. Thank you, honey. That's very sweet of you.
I'm totally comfortable around you because
me too.
I go to therapy. I'm not gonna lie about it. I have no issues.
It's like going to the dentist. It's a good thing. It's good for your teeth and it's good for your psyche. There's nothing wrong with it.
Therapist sees a therapist, so there you have it.
Well, we all do. We're almost required to. You know, that's a really important. Yeah.
Well, we're required to in my job too because they want to make sure our sanity's okay every 3 months.
Exactly.
We have to go.
Yeah. Oh, of course. Yeah. Yep. Well, it's good. It's simply good to have somebody to just show up and say, "Tell me everything. I'm all ears." You know, it just feels better.
Yeah, it definitely does. And then for them to tell you, what you're feeling is not wrong.
Yeah.
Not a bad
thing. Absolutely. Yeah.
You're allowed to have these types
and the recognition. The recognition of the feeling is the road to recovery. It's what it is.
Exactly correct. So, I mean, I've been to therapy since I was after I went to college.
Yeah.
So I've been going for years and years and years. And you have to go every 3 months to see a psychiatrist to make sure we're still sane.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The evilness and the worst part for my job is going to tell the families.
Yeah.
Because I have never.
Oh my God. I can't.
Never gone to a family's house where I didn't break down and start crying.
Oh, honey, that's
never.
That's thick.
Go with the sheriff and the chaplain. We actually go into the house, and I have to pretty much tell them what happened to their loved one. I try to be as vague as possible.
Probably sad.
Gross about it. I don't want to bring that kind of stuff up to the families. I just think that's the hardest part because I've never not broke down.
But at the same time, like there's something so divine about, coming in with, it's the saddest news ever, but I think, you come in with this warmth and it's a message and they'll always remember you, always.
Yeah, they do. They do. They come with empathy. I come with empathy. And try to be as compassionate as possible as I possibly can and be very vague because I don't want them sometimes to hear the bad stuff. But I'm very detailed, but not too detailed. But they a report can be totally public record when I'm done with it. So they're gonna find out anyway. But we don't put out a lot of, there's bad stuff. It's usually turned into public record. In my will, stated in my will that nobody is allowed to know how I passed away. The record is supposed to be sealed except the child. He's allowed to know because he'll be old enough. He's 23. So he's the only one that can know. Like I've made sure so nobody else, it won't go on public record. Because I I don't want people to know how I died. I'm sorry. I don't know. I hate people that pull those public records and make. I have a girlfriend that was like she went to go visit her mother, and when she came back, well, while she was visiting her mother, this was one of my cases as well, not my personal case, but a case of a county where I live at, and they accused, or her mother passed away while she was there. Okay, I read the pathology report because I didn't do the pathology on it. Then everybody on the fucking internet started saying she killed her mother.
Oh gosh. Oh my God in heaven.
And I developed a deep level of sympathy for this girl. And I could not believe what people were saying. So I started screenshotting it. And I'll be honest with you, I'm not going to lie about it. I turned it over to the fucking coroner's department, or not the coroner's department, the medical examiner's office where it came from, and to the sheriff's department where it came into. And they finally figured it out. Like these people are calling the sheriff's department where her mother passed away, telling them she killed her mom. She killed her.
Gosh.
I read the pathology report. I'm not going to say what it said because I've never said it.
Of course.
But she didn't kill her mother. She didn't kill her mom. No, she didn't. They thought she came and visited her mother to kill her. That's such bullshit. And I will stand up for this girl to the day I die. Yep. I will stand up for this.
You're a good woman. You're a good woman.
No, I will always. I might be crazy for doing it, but all of those text messages, or this happened like 4 years ago. All of the Instagram messages that I was reading, I was in like a crazy girls group, and all the messages I found, because at this point I wasn't really loud on the Instagram or into the YouTube streets or anything like that. And I just started screenshotting everything that was put up and sending it to the sheriff's department. So two of them were visited by wardens, U.S. wardens. They call them the U.S. Not U.S. wardens, but I don't know, the Department of Defense. Somebody went and saw them and told them to shut their fucking mouths because they are now turned in. And you know what? One of them disappeared. The other one refuses to admit to saying it. Another one is trying to do an apology tour now 4 years later, who started all of it. She's even tried to come to me and try to talk to me, and I don't want to have anything to do with her. And I told her very nicely, very tactfully, I told her, I said, you're not going to be on my friends list. Number one, because you started something with one of my best friends that I will never forget. And I can't believe you did that. And the bad thing about it is, and I'm not going to say anything about karma because I don't believe in it, but that woman that started every fucking bit of it, her mother and her dad died within a year's period of time.
Wow.
So I'm not saying anything about karma. I'll let my girlfriend handle that part. But I don't know. Oh, a smile for Dawn. Like apple pie for some reason.
I like apple pie.
Pretty good.
Darn apple pies. Darn apples.
Apple pie.
But yeah, so shit like that has happened, and I won't tolerate shit like that. You don't accuse somebody of killing their parent.
Oh my gosh. It's just disgusting. Yeah.
It's despicable. That's the lowest you can go.
Well, I mean, look, so a smile for Dawn is here, and I don't want to sort of, put the spotlight on her, but she's had extraordinary tragedy, and the people who were going after you went after her relentlessly and told her that the tragedy wasn't real, that it was, I mean, this is really, really dark stuff. Yeah. Yep.
I'm sorry, a smile for Dawn. I'm so sorry, honey. I've seen it before.
This lovely lady has had so many losses, and listen, I think that we all need to come together and take care of, those of us who are fallen. This is a fall. It's just an incredible injury, and she showed me a picture of her beloved son.
Oh
And
my gosh.
yeah,
No.
yeah.
Uh,
And to go after this woman who's hurting all over, it's something I can't I don't think I ever want to understand it. You know, it's 'cause it's a taste of evil.
it is. I couldn't. It's I couldn't imagine losing my child. Now I could. I can, just can't. That has to be the most devastating thing you can ever go through.
So her grandson and her son,
No
this is
way.
in a very there you go.
I am
And
so
yeah,
sorry for Dawn. I am so sorry, honey. I am
this is
really
a lady who deserves just tenderness for
right.
the. Mm-hmm.
Don't make me do this.
Like,
Oh, honey, yeah.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's just that's some of the saddest shit.
It's the
But
saddest
I'm
stuff.
so
And
sorry.
she comes into Jason's all the time and throws him like a shit ton of money.
I know she's a sweet lady.
Despite this, she comes in all the time and just like, here you go, all the
Yeah,
time.
she's a sweet
So
lady.
she's
She's
generous,
so
she's
kind.
kind. Yeah.
I'm just so sorry. I mean, I hope you have a victim's advocate to help you go through this.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry you get picked on. This is really bothering me.
No, it's
It's
really
okay.
bad.
It's okay. I don't believe anybody should be picked on after such.
Oh, it's disgusting.
Oh, it's
It's this so
horrible.
this man, you know, who goes after her, the meanest one of all, goes after her with, you know, just no shame right in front of everybody,
Yeah.
telling her she's full of shit.
Yeah.
And, you know, he's doing the same thing. Quite honestly, I think he's truly cracked in the head. But you
Yeah.
know, that said, he's a bastard. That's
Good.
what he is. He's a rat bastard.
Yeah.
Mhm.
He's
Okay.
horrible. And then
I'm so sorry for Dawn. I'm so sorry I broke down, guys. But
No, it's actually
you don't
very
pick
endearing
on
that you
someone that's been
endearing.
through so much.
yeah.
As
Like,
she says, she would never wish this on anyone.
no.
I know.
I wouldn't either. I don't wish this on
No,
anybody. Like I couldn't
no.
even kill a person. I don't even know how to. I wouldn't even try it.
No.
Yeah.
No.
No,
Yeah,
not at all.
it's okay to cry. It's actually I think it's
Right.
touching.
And I'm always here for you, okay? So you know.
I was there, Pandora, when Howie died. When you
Yeah.
found out that Howie died,
Oh, I
I
know.
heard her scream, and
Oh my
went into my gut.
Yeah, Howie Cat was a good.
Mhm.
I mean, he was a
Oh
good
my
guy.
God, Pandora.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
And then,
Super Sarah's right. They do. If you call them out in their behavior, they double down. You know,
yeah.
and it gets darker. You know what Phil did tonight. I mean, the thing is, Phil's turning against himself, and everybody,
Yeah.
even the people who have
Well,
been his besties, are just kind of going, "Oh shit, this isn't
Yeah.
good."
Yeah.
God,
And
he's an Instagram friend request, and then somebody else sent me one, and
I know that other person.
that was I didn't add any of them.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I'm sorry if I called them fuckers, but hey,
It's
No,
okay. No, that's
it's a
true.
requirement. It's a
Yeah.
requirement.
and I talk like a sailor. My dad even says I need to chill my mouth out, and I'm like,
Yeah.
Dad,
Well, yeah.
I know you cuss.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, the thing is, they were trying to. I was trying to comment about the hypocrisy, you know, between what they think of me and what Phil's doing now, and then they say it's not about you. So I mean, and then it's like they don't understand me at all. And there's a few other people I'm distancing myself from. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all traitors.
Oh my gosh, Miss Pandora, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it was bad. I mean, and then Howie Cat when he was still alive, because him and I became really good friends, right? And when my cat passed away, he was the first one to reach out to console me.
Oh.
Yeah, and they were making fun of my dead cat too over there too. I know.
It's just weird.
Yeah.
Do they make fun of his meow?
Yeah, I mean, they're saying like, they're saying
They
like,
say you're a cat, the narcissist.
yeah, I know. I know.
All cats are narcissists.
They are. They
Yeah.
truly are. I'm like,
Not
that's
ours.
so funny. It's so funny. They're so cute.
It is. A cat just walks around here like a damn king.
Oh my God, so
My
funny.
God,
It's
so
a good cat. And,
Hey,
and then,
hey, I should probably let you post that video of my cat, Jason.
oh, you want me to? I can.
Or
Yeah.
you can if you want to. If you
Okay.
want.
I can do it tomorrow if you want. I just have to.
Go ahead. Just call us Mommy and Clyde. We're not Bonnie and Clyde. We're Mommy and
Yeah.
Clyde.
Okay.
My special name.
Okay.
That's cute.
Yeah, I have to. I mean, can you download from Instagram? I can't remember.
I'll send it to you again.
Okay.
Somehow, and then you can figure out how to do it. I don't
Yeah,
know.
yeah.
I'm not savvy. I'm body savvy. Sorry. That's kind of
Oh,
hard to
I didn't
say.
really cried when Maggie passed, and they were making fun of Maggie's passing over there too.
What?
Maggie was your kitty?
Yeah, my cat Maggie. Yeah, they're making fun of my Maggie passing.
I remember you telling me about Maggie.
I love that name. I love the name Maggie.
I didn't know how he was crying.
I love Southern.
I do too. It's so cute.
That was such a good kitty.
Roxy Delilah.
Yeah, Roxy Delilah.
Roxy Delilah. She's got her own Instagram page. She's very popular. She has way more followers than I do.
I'm still standing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. They're gonna make another video. Dad, please don't sing. Okay. I'm sorry. It'll never happen again.
Well, you know what they say about music, right? You know what they say about music?
What?
It soothes the savage Tanya.
It's what?
It soothes the savage Tanya. Remember I saying that when she gets sort of read about politics and stuff, remember?
Oh, it soothes the savage.
Soothes the savage Tanya.
That's pretty funny. Yeah, she does. She gets happy when you guys start singing.
Yeah. I know she loves Alice Cooper's.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
You have that. Like that's how you distract her.
Yeah, songs. Yep.
Yeah.
I always call Jason. I'm like, get in here, Jason. Write him on Instagram. Get in here. Get in here now.
Yeah,
Please,
I know.
Talk about a horror film.
Yeah.
Talk about start singing a song. Get in here, and Jason can diffuse the whole fucking thing.
Yep.
I have no idea how he does it, but he actually has the ability. I used to be able to do it by laughing, but we've had some little battles, and I've been kicked out.
I know. I know. Yeah. Well, there was like 3 people in a row after I dropped off. There was like 3 people in a row. You and I don't know the other guy, and then Tam and stuff. You know, not Tam and chat though. Other Tam.
Yeah,
there's another Tam.
Yeah, there's another Tam over on hers. Yeah,
that's interesting.
Tham.
Oh, Tham. I'm sorry, Mom.
Yeah, that's Kita's dad.
Yeah, he's dad.
Oh,
yeah,
interesting.
It's actually her dad. He's a musician, like she is.
Oh.
Beautifully. That girl has got one of the most miraculous voices. She plays music.
So, I would love to be able to sing.
Oh, me too.
Girl. My daughter is like this, just her voice is so beautiful. Although I put her in dance class like her mommy, and I was like, okay, I don't think so. I don't think she's ever found her legs, and that's just fine. She sings. Look at that.
Yeah. and Dana's actually real good on first aid too. It's like, give him a Band-Aid. Remember? That was so funny. I made a video about that too. I
saw that. That was really cute. I'm not that funny. You think I'm funny because you're sweet.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you're both funny.
I
love your laughs and stuff. I mean, you both blessed my. You know.
I'm sorry.
You both blessed my panel.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
I'm going through it right now. Jason knows about it, and I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah.
But yes, that's right, John 3:16. But yeah, I'm going through my own stuff, but I don't put it out there.
Of course.
And I do have friends I can talk to, like Jason. He knows what's going on.
Good.
Yeah, and I have close friends like that girlfriend I stand up for. She's good. We're like dead ass sisters.
That's cute. That's wonderful.
We're as close as we can be, I think. And I totally support her. I will never back down from that because I'm not going to back down from somebody who went through what she had to go through, or somebody small for Dawn, somebody like Miss Pandora. That is devastating, and I will break down.
Yeah,
you've got extraordinary empathy, and that's one of the highest qualities. It truly is.
Like, I'm okay in my job field. I worked as an EMT. That was the first job I ever had, and I couldn't watch people suffer. That's where I lost my shit. Okay. I couldn't be a nurse. There was no way I could handle that. I did work in a nursing home for a little while as a CMA. And then that was my ending point. I was ready to go and move on to, I don't know. My dad said the biggest thing is a forensic scientist right now, be a forensics, because that's when, and actually I was already in it before the OJ Simpson case.
Yeah.
That's where they fucked up the most, is with the forensics in that case. So
Right.
in the end, I decided, hey, you know what? I want to make sure shit like this is done correctly. So thank you so much, Dawn. Thank you so much, sweetheart. Yeah, stuff going
I'm here with you too. I mean,
you're gonna be okay. I'm gonna be okay. Okay.
Yep.
This too. None of
We don't know it when we're in it. It's like you're in this wave, and you just don't. You just wait till it tumbles you out, and it will. It's always. You're safe. We're all safe.
I hope this makes her a lot stronger of a person, because I understand that. Oh God, I'm so sorry, guys. Damn.
No, it's lovely that you're doing. If I were a Smile for Dawn, I would be so touched that you had such compassion.
Yeah.
What you're doing is it's love.
Yeah, it is love.
Yeah. Well, I just can't. I
know.
mean, I can't. Like, it's hard.
It's okay.
Like people are going through all of this stuff. We all are right now. The whole world is. I went to my doctor's office, my therapist's office, and I told him, I said, I think I'm crazy as fuck. And my therapist looked at me and she said, Tracy, everybody's fucked right now.
That's right.
The world we're living in. And I was like, okay, so I'm not crazy, because I actually thought I was. I thought I was losing my mind.
No.
And she was like, no, you're not.
You're hurting.
Yeah, it's just,
Just hurting.
I just have to be checked to make sure I'm sane. I do take antidepressants. I'm not going to lie about that.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that. They're very helpful. They're incredible. I try to get a lot of patients on them, and they're unmovable. And I think, all right, listen, I'm going to recommend it again. And if you say no, then we'll come back to this another time. But if their depression doesn't shift, then this is, I will tell you, talk therapy mixed with antidepressants tends to be, when there's no shifting in depression, it tends to be the thing that gets them out of it.
Yeah.
Well, my therapist always told me, when you cry, you're actually bringing those feelings out.
That's correct.
That you have, and it's okay to cry. Where
it's good to cry.
You can't cry. Don't you dare cry.
Yeah.
Get over that. So when I got older, and I just started to learn through therapy that crying is the best thing you could do.
Yeah, it's very healing. It actually has chemicals in the tears that are provide. We don't understand them, but the tears, when you cry from sadness versus like the tears from onions, they're entirely different chemical bond makeup. So it the ones in tears actually promote a sense of calm, a sense of serenity.
They do. They do. It helps me to cry. Just like I might have been saying earlier, when we went through Hurricane Helene through here, where I lived at and everything, and through North Carolina, and seeing everything when I was in search and rescue, like flying drones and stuff. Like, I broke down. I had a mental breakdown. And I was in the floor, and I am a Christian, not to preach to anybody. That's my choice. I was begging God. I couldn't find my child for 3 days. I couldn't get in touch with my parents in North Carolina. My mother lives on a mountain, so I was like, oh my God, if a mudslide happened, her house is gone.
Oh, yeah.
I couldn't get in touch with anybody. I couldn't drive to North Carolina. I was like, we're not getting out of here unless we fly. So, it was horrible, but I finally found my son, and everything. But it was difficult. But I'm not Smile for Dawn. Please just understand, and I hope you do. I feel so much sympathy. Is it sympathy or empathy? Set me straight.
Sympathy is terrific. Empathy is more. So if you're sad, I get sad, that's empathy. If I'm like, oh, you're sad, that must be hard, that's sympathy. But then if I get sad with you, like you cried with her, that's empathy. You felt it with her. Not everybody experiences that. It's a higher level of consciousness. It's very, very, very endearing.
It brings me back to reality sometimes to let me know this world is not perfect. And
it also shows the beautiful heart that you have.
That's right.
Well, sometimes I try to live in a bubble. As I Jason, I've tried to live in a bubble.
I know, honey.
I'm introverted. I'm very very perceptive about everything going on around me. If I come in my house, I can tell if anything's been moved. Things don't look right.
That's pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been that way since I was a child, actually, since I was born. My mother didn't touch me for the first 6 months I was alive.
Oh my gosh, this is what I was reading about tonight. This is exactly all day long. I've been watching so one of the types of therapy I'm very interested in is attachment theory.
Yeah.
And the children who are not nurtured or touched, that's a very significant it's how we learn love. It's the first story of love is with our mother, usually our mother. And if there's a lot of problems in that area, we can struggle throughout our lives with understanding it.
I'm extremely close to my father. Like we're the apple don't fall from the tree between them because he raised me. I mean, my grandfather and my grandmother pretty much raised me. Our grandmother was my mom. She was my mother, and I have never gotten along. Never. Now she and I are trying our best. We have a shallow relationship because as much therapy as I've been through, I've learned the forgiving process.
Yeah.
Because she was also very abusive to me growing up.
Oh, honey.
Physically and emotionally. She still is emotionally now abusive to me. But I wish Miss Pandora, I wish I was so close to my parents. But no, my dad told me that my mother did. She went through, I guess, postpartum depression, and my dad took care of me for the first 6 months I was alive. That's what he told me.
Oh, she went through depression. So depression is often the cause of so there's a type of disorder called reactive attachment disorder.
Okay.
So mothers who are depressed often, this is my best friend, my very best friend. She was my next door neighbor. She's 8 years older than me. And when she was a baby, her mother went into depression and would leave her in the playpen all day. And when her 6-year-old brother would come home from school, he would remove her, he'd feed her, he'd change her, he'd play with her. And that was so she struggles with, it's a very complex injury. And it goes on. So people in Russia and China, a lot of people were adopting babies in the 80s, and they were raised in orphanages. And for the first, let's say 3 months, they were fed, they were dressed, they were clean, but they weren't cuddled. Nobody knew them. And they
heard that.
Yeah, and so they have a reactive attachment disorder. And when they're adopted by American parents, the children never bonded with them because that window closed where we learned to bond. Yep.
Well, that's what happened. That's what happened with my adopted brother because, his original mother, never played with him.
Yeah, it's very sad.
Mom didn't do it.
Little stuffed animal in his crib, He don't play with one. He found
threw me away and
and then with my mom.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, I haven't been close to my mom since 2nd grade.
No, I know.
What now? Say that again.
Well, I haven't been close to my mom since 2nd grade.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, she's
not. You've got a very complicated relationship with your mother.
Yeah, it's bad. It's really bad.
Usually, my son, I was a totally different mother to my child. Like we're tight, so tight.
Yeah.
That my mother hates it.
Your mother. That's envy. You have what she doesn't have. Yeah, that's what envy is.
Like brother and sister. You don't act like mother and son. And that's because he's my best friend.
Oh, that's a darling.
He watches out for me. Comes up here and takes my trash out. He supported me during my
his mother.
And why are you so fucking jealous?
Well, it's rage. It's rage of envy. That's what it is. And it's the ugliest human It's the ugliest human dynamic, and some people act on it. When acted upon, it's the ugliest, it's the most poisonous. It's where all hate comes from. You look at the people in your, if you have issue with somebody, even in your own, just go, you don't have to talk about it, but you can think about it for a moment. There, just take a good look at it. There tends to be, even in us, because we feel this experience of envy, but most of us don't act on it. And your mother saying that to you is an act of it's an act of rage, but it comes from envy.
It is, and I'll be honest. I'll tell you pretty much the story. When I was 10 years old, I walked in on my mom, and my dad was out of town. He was an electrical engineer for. He used to build lighting systems for stadiums and stuff. He went to Canada a lot and all this kind of stuff. So he was gone a lot. But when I got older, okay, not when I was young, and so I walked in on my mom actually in bed with a 17-year-old who is not much than I am.
Gosh, Francis,
no,
she's
married to him now. She's married to him. But my parents got a divorce, and my mother, she kind of alienated me from my father and everybody. Well, I had to move her because they were sleeping together.
Your mother's a narcissist.
Girl, why did you just nail that to a T?
Yeah.
You saw it.
Yeah, she doesn't see anybody but her own instant gratification needs. That's all it is. It hasn't that's not love. Doesn't mean she's not capable of love, but her behaviors are incredibly self-serving and they're destructive.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm a mother, and my entire world way before I had children was that I was a teacher. I used to be a teacher. I used to teach elementary school, and I knew that I was not going to I was not going to leave my kids. I was going to be whatever I needed to do. I was going to be a person who would stay home with her children. And we didn't have any money, but I made sure it happened. We just figured out, and I was like, okay, well, I have one car, not two, because I'm going to take those kids are going to be under my wing, and I'm not going to hire somebody. So I'm not against anybody who does. A lot of people have to, and I pretty much had to anyway. But I'm a mother. My children are the moment each one of them is every bit of my heart and every bit of my soul. And my daughter lives next door. My other daughter she's got a career that she travels all over the place, and she calls me 9-10 times a day.
Aww.
I love you, Sante, I love you. And my son he told me I'm his favorite person in the world.
Yeah.
And he's in medical school, and he's got a picture he's got a picture of his mother and him when he was in kindergarten. He's sitting on my lap, and he's like, this is why I'm doing this, Ma. I'm doing it because of you. And so this is what can be done. It's a love story. It's the greatest love story.
It is.
It's you give every inch of you, and you keep going, and it never ends, and it's the greatest gift of all. Yeah.
No, it is the greatest. Yeah. And I'm not brother and sister with my child. I've just been very open with him, just as he's been very open with me our whole lives.
Good.
So it's just, we have a close bond. I had a close bond with my father.
Yes, me too.
But of course we were sleeping together when we weren't. And that's always been the tale and the story, but that's why I don't go around her family.
Oh gosh, yeah. She's
gossiping.
That's ungodly,
Yeah, that's just, to me, totally disgusting. She even called my stepmother the new person my dad married. And my dad, that's the thing about my dad. My dad gives himself. He volunteers up as a park ranger in Pisgah Forest up in North Carolina.
He sounds like a good man.
He builds, he helps build houses for Habitat Humanity. He's 80 years old. This motherfucker is the healthiest person.
Motherfucker. That's so cute.
No, is in pork and beans, girl. Who can?
I can tell you, my dad was just my hero. He was the guy. He was the best person I've ever known. Was my father too. I get it.
Yep. Yeah. So she called my stepmother and told her this stuff, and me and my dad were just like, what? who the heck my dad's just overprotective of me. That's
Oh,
it.
my dad was too. I loved it.
And it wasn't
Yeah.
it wasn't in a bad way. Like, he ain't gonna go kick somebody's ass. He's gonna just shoot your ass.
No,
That's
he loves his daughter. That's what
yeah,
it is.
yeah.
Yeah.
We talk like 4 times a week. I mean, we just can't stay away from each other. We're like
So
best,
yeah.
just like and I are. We're just best friends.
Good. You're blessed. It's
Yep.
everything. My dad was really sick. My dad was like a cat. He had heart disease and then he bounced back from that and then he just everything. My dad had everything. And then he got cancer. He got stomach cancer. And it's a pretty gnarly, difficult disease. And
Yeah.
I'm one of 5. There's a bunch of brothers, but he and I, nobody did it but me. I'm so blessed because I had this opportunity. The last year of his life, we went to doctor appointments together. I took him to everything. And
Mhm.
after every doctor appointment, I'd be like rattling down the medications and okay, that's nope, this is what it is, and then we'd go get pancakes. And we had a ball. And it was the time of my life.
Every Father's Day, I'll ask my dad, I'll say, where do you want to meet for lunch? Because we meet halfway.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He'll come down here to South Carolina because we're only like 50 minutes apart. So that's 50 minutes apart in time. And he'll come down here and I'll say, where do you want me to take you out to eat? And he'll always say Burger King.
Oh yeah, Burger King rules. I love Burger King. I love Burger King.
But I want a Whopper from
Yes.
I want a Whopper, no
Yes.
onions. I
Yes.
want another Whopper with onions. My best friend did that.
Yes, and he won't ask for anything. I've tried to pay money back to him that he's given. He refuses to take it. He's just like, I'm not taking money from the child.
Oh, he's a good man. You have a good daddy. You have a wonderful daddy.
Oh yeah, he's helped me so much in my life. So
that's
I
wonderful.
love Burger King too.
that's wonderful.
Yeah.
Oh, Miss Pandora. Listen, Forrester, I saw you about putting ADHD.
Yes, Forrester, I
Yeah.
read that too. I meant to comment. My God in heaven,
That's
Forrester, that's
horrible.
terrible. You went through that.
I'm so glad that you talked to your grandmother about it and you didn't do that.
Yeah.
But
Forrester's a young guy and he's a nice kid.
Yeah,
he's
he's like-
very, very, very well spoken and he's very well versed in politics. Extremely.
wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
And he's got an opinion, just putting it out there, just in case you wondered.
Oh,
and he'll let you know it.
Yeah. No, I actually like Forrester. I've seen him on
Oh, you know him, yeah. He's a very
Oh,
sweet boy. Mhm.
okay.
He was on. Yeah, he was on my panel the one time. I was giving him advice and stuff
Oh,
really?
that's
about
nice.
YouTube and stuff. Yeah, I take him
That's
under my
nice.
wing. So
That's
Yeah.
very nice. That's very, very kind. You're
Yeah.
a good man, Charlie Brown.
well, thank you, thank you, thank
Yes. I'm
Thank you.
sorry I went through that in elementary school.
you. Yeah.
PhD meds. Some people have to listen. I had to try several antidepressants before I found the 2. I'm on 2 that were right for me. Okay.
Yeah. There's tests for that now. That most doctors won't do it, but there's tests because we didn't used to know why. Like, try this one. Did it work? No. Okay, how about this one? That's basically what we did. Yeah.
That's what I went through. And I also, Dana, I don't know if you know this, I had a double brain aneurysm rupture.
Yes.
I remember something being said about that. My gosh.
Yes.
Yeah,
My
I should
gosh.
be dead. It's only by the grace
Oh.
of God I'm here on this earth walking. My grandfather died of his second one. My sister now has one. My cousin died of one, and my dad's mother died of her.
Oh my gosh.
We're getting slammed with them. I mean, I have to get MRAs and CTAs every year done on my brain to make
Do you
sure.
take some sort of, like blood thinner to sort of prevent?
I
No?
can't take blood thinners because actually aneurysms can re-rupture on blood thinners. I'm
Oh
actually
my gosh.
3 different blood pressure medications. Ever since I was on 4 when I was married. When I left, I finally got rid of him, and I'm just going to say it like it is. I got rid of him.
Good.
So I actually ended up coming off, and I'm only on I have the opportunity to take 3 if I feel my blood pressure go up because you can feel it.
Oh.
But I've only stayed on 2 now for a good while. I won't take the 3rd one unless I feel my blood pressure is up. And I know when it's up because it's, I also have seizures from that rupture. I haven't had one in 8 years. It's okay, Dana. But I haven't had one in 8 years, but they're absentee seizures, and living by myself, I don't know when I have them or not. I just kind of stare off into space. And my husband used to say, "You're not fucking listening to me. Look, I don't even said. I don't even know what was going on for the past 2 or 3 minutes." And you feel like you am hit by a train and you got to get a bed for like 2 days. That's how they make you feel.
I see. I can't even imagine that.
Yeah, so I have seizure medicine. As much as I don't want to be on it, I have to take it.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I get it.
And I do have to take the blood pressure medicine because I've had high blood pressure since I was 19.
Yeah.
My dad actually had high. I'll tell you something, Dana. As a dad, I'm going to tell you this.
Yeah.
I hope you agree in a way with this. So my father had high blood pressure when he was 18 years old and went on medication. Ended up on 3 medications. It runs in his family. All of a sudden, he's 84. He doesn't have high cholesterol at all, and he doesn't have heart disease or anything like that. He had high blood pressure. He started doing the CBD drops. And he came off all his blood pressure medication. His blood pressure completely dropped. He's like me. We get stressed real easily. We have a lot of anxiety. We don't feel like we can get everything done. So it's been really hard, like, I mean, I'm good with him. Like, we're best friends, but I can see myself in him so much. So, he started CBD drops and now he's perfectly fine. He's not on any kind of medication at all.
That's terrific. You're very good to him and he's very good to you. It's truly, it's what, isn't it wonderful to have that? I know.
I wish I could do CBD drops or even smoke marijuana, but to be honest with you, I'm scared to. Amen. And I get drug tested at work, so I have to
gosh, right.
Careful.
Yep, I got to be very careful. So I have a drug test coming up this week because every year at my birthday month, they always call me.
Oh gosh.
They call it random, but it's every year.
I see. Yeah.
So, it's not that I don't dabble in it occasionally, but basically, marijuana or CBD or gummies, or I don't take gummies, but it just helps me sleep better. Have a better night's sleep. I only have ever did it at night before I go to bed. And I think they know it. I think they all do it. We just clean ourselves out before our tests.
I see.
Of course, being a laboratory scientist, I give myself drug tests all the time because I am on certain drugs that my doctor gave me and that calm me down. But that's pretty much my story about it. So I think you understand where I'm coming from now. I have abandonment issues as well.
Yes.
That's why I'm so detached. Like having I didn't even get married till I was 40. I by myself. I didn't push the father away. The door was always open to him. He chose to be out of the relationship. He eventually died of fentanyl overdose.
Oh my gosh.
Well, he was a drug addict. And I really, good and well, relationships will not work out if you're competing with drugs. Okay. They're always going to win.
Yes.
You're not. So I saw that in him when I first met him. And I mean, he was a great guy. But I didn't know he was smoking crack and all this kind of crazy shit. And, I even went and saw him when I was pregnant, called him the day I was going into labor. He didn't show up at the hospital, so I didn't put his name on the birth certificate. Father unknown. But we did have a DNA test, but I never chased him for child support or anything. I mean, I wasn't going to do that. He already had. What I did do, I will tell you this, is I looked up his last wife or girlfriend that was way before me. And I found out my son had a brother and 2 sisters. So I got in touch with her on Facebook. I found she lives 6 miles from me.
Oh my gosh.
So I got in touch with her and I explained to her who I was. Now her and I got along very shallowly, but I would she was raising 3 kids on her own, which is okay. Yep. So I used to go over there and pick the kids up. The 2 boys, her boy and my boy, look identical to each other. And I used to take them like to the skating rink, or I'd take them out to eat, or take them to go do something fun, bring them over to my house to go swimming in the pool, you know, stuff like that, just to make them get along. And my son still to this day stays in touch with them.
Wonderful.
No, I would never. I'm so glad I found, like, my son is so happy. He's actually an uncle of 2 children now, a boy and a girl. So it makes him so happy.
Good. That's very good.
I'm glad. I'm really glad.
Yeah. So I did reach out and to her, and I even took the son in for a while down here where I lived at, and him and my son kind of hung out together and were helping each other very well. But yeah, when the coroner called me and told me that the father was passed away, I hated the fact. I actually got pissed off at him because he actually said to me, I asked you, I said, and on the phone, I shouldn't have said this. I said, oh, did he finally die of a drug overdose? And he said, it was like, ma'am, he said, this is still an undergoing investigation. And I said, well, okay, I'm sorry. I didn't. He said, I need to talk to your son. And I said, why? And he said, because he was his father. I said, well, you understand he had 3 other children too? He said, no, I didn't know that. I said, well, let me give you their names and their mother's names so you can get in touch with them as well. And then he called my son and he told my son, he said, make sure you tell your brother and sisters. They knew nothing about it. And I was like, why did you put that on my 17-year-old child at the time? Why did you put that on him to tell his brother and sisters? That was the coroner's job, to call the mother up and get in touch with them. I gave him his phone number. I gave him all their names and phone numbers, everything. I don't know. That was just a bad call on him, but on the coroner. But, you know, I don't know why he put that on my child to tell them. But my son had to call and tell them. And that was horrible.
Yep.
I thought that was horrible.
That
should have done that so they all could understand it.
Yeah.
Because, see, they remember him being in their lives. My son does not. Never even saw him. Right. Now, he was a nice guy. I knew him for 11 years. We just hooked up on a whim one night. I'm sorry, one night stand, y'all.
Yeah.
I tell the doctors I sat in the wet spot, but, you know, freaking, yeah, I did. I told the doctor, I said, I was on birth control. That's the thing.
Wow.
You know, I mean, I was on birth control, for God's sake. So he was like, how'd you get pregnant on birth control? I said, I guess I sat in the wet spot. I don't know. And he burst laughing at me. But, you know, that's what I said. And then I had been on the Depo-Provera shot for so long that I finally came out of it and went on the pill is what happened. I was on the pill for 3 months and I got pregnant on the pill.
Wow.
So that's what
it happens. That baby was like, forget that pill. I don't care.
I was single till I was 40. So, you know what? I did what I wanted to. You get it where you can. And I had always been attracted to this man. My son is, his dad was 100% Native American Cherokee Indian.
Interesting.
So I have a beautiful son, but he don't look a damn thing like me. Jason could tell you that. He don't look a damn thing like me.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't.
I got red hair, pale skin, blue eyes. He has a little bit of red in his hair, but it only shows in the sunlight. But he's dark. He tans really good.
When my first kid was born, I was like, I don't think we're related. I don't think so. I don't know. 22 hours labor. I don't think so.
Yeah, right. I was there with you, girlfriend. I
Yeah,
know.
I was like, because she looked exactly like him, even like the balding pattern. I was like,
Yeah.
that's his.
It was,
There you
What
go.
the heck fire? Like what the
Yeah.
heck fire? Yeah.
What the heck,
yeah.
fire? Yeah.
But I actually took him to Cherokee to visit his grandfather because his grandfather's some kind of bigwig on the mountain. I don't know what to call it.
Mm-hmm.
But I used to take my son to learn about his Indian culture, and
Oh,
we would
nice.
always get in little arguments because he says, "Mom, I'm not an Indian. I'm a cowboy." You know,
Aw.
I would be like,
I'm a cowboy, mama.
I know, but people dancing as well, and he loved dance. He just always loved dance. It's the way he releases his stress, just like for me, the same way. And I still dance at 53 years old. I'll be 54 this month, but I still dance sometimes at night.
Yeah, you should always do it.
One of my playlists, I'm out of here.
Me too. I'm the same. Right down.
I don't care who hears me.
He's same.
See, we're one of those commons. They're just going.
Well, it's in your blood. It just is. It's I've my whole life I've been that way. Yeah.
It's a way of releasing stress. It's a way of music therapy is supposed to be the new thing coming in right now. Did you know about that, Dana?
I mean I work with different kinds of therapists, and music therapy has always been one of the genres that is really, really wonderful. But no, it's becoming sort of up and coming again. I work with a guy that he's a music therapist. He's amazing. I used to work at an eating disorder facility, and he would come in and change their day with the music. It was amazing.
Right.
Really
That's what brought me out of that's what helped me with my brain aneurysms. When I came out where I had aphasia and I had to
you had aphasia, my goodness.
And then
that's the inability to talk, Jason.
When I woke up surgery, I couldn't walk, I couldn't talk, I couldn't feed
my gosh.
I couldn't do anything. I couldn't even give myself a bath. I didn't even know what that was. I was like a child.
Oh gosh, of course. Yeah.
It took me a full about 5 years to get through all the therapy. I was working kindergarten puzzles in rehab.
I bet.
That's how that works.
They show people who have they're like severely beyond Alzheimer's, but just sort of shut down, no longer functioning in any kind of communication. And these people, it's on YouTube, you can check it out. They bring in music from their adolescence, like the stuff they grew up to, and they start moving and singing and smiling, and it's just like this magic.
Yeah.
It's so profoundly amazing. It's music, especially music from your youth, when you're a kiddo, when you're growing up, and music in adolescence. It tends to have a different experience in the brain.
Exactly. And the thing about my dad was he always played music when I was young.
Mine too. Always.
So my dad is the best person in the world. I was in the hospital for 7 months, and my dad came from 8 to 5 and sat with me all day long because I didn't know anything the doctors was saying. I didn't understand it. I didn't know what the hell was going on. So the whole time I was in there, my dad was pushing me like, Tracy, you need to get up and walk. Tracy, you need to get out of that bed. You don't want to atrophy, or get atrophy muscles. And, he brought in music. And then he started reading to me because I grew up in the library. My son grew up in a library. That's was a big thing for us.
Mine too. Me too.
But the music, like all of a sudden out of the blue, I remembered every freaking song he would play.
Isn't that amazing? Yeah.
But I didn't even know who other people were.
Yes, but you knew the music. Yeah.
I knew.
I dance ballet, and there's it's in my body. It's in my gait. It's in my arms and there's a woman on YouTube. She's, I don't know, like 100 and something. She's like this.
Oh wow.
Maybe she looks insanely old, and she's in a wheelchair, and she's got that sort of down, where people become like they no longer communicate with anybody, and they start playing Swan Lake, and she starts doing it in her wheelchair, and she has the entire thing down. It's such an emotional, it's lovely. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, because I think that, I mean, that's the first thing my son wanted to go into because he also plays music. He can play any instrument you put in his hands, just like my dad was in a band while I was growing up. He played drums, but my son is very multitask dancing, and then he got into playing music on the guitar. I mean, I have a few videos of him playing. I told him one night, I said, I want you to learn the Black Crow. She talks to angels. He went upstairs. About 3 hours later, he came downstairs. He says, Mom, you ready to video me? I was like, yeah. And I video him, and he could play it.
Boy.
Yeah, I mean, because I bought him his first Fender guitar.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, I did, because he wanted to play music.
You're good mommy.
In all honesty, Dana, his friends were starting to call him a wussy for dancing. Because my son, by the time he was 18 years old, had $37,000 in the bank account from dancing.
Wow.
He was a backup for Jordan Sparks. He's been on the Ellen Show with Twitch. He went and actually spent living with Twitch for a year. I had to sign contracts, NDAs, everything. But he called me constantly. Oh yes, Lisa, I love Black Crows. And yeah, so he has been around, he's been backup dancers for a lot of celebrities. I'm not going to name all of them. He's been a lot of places, but Twitch was probably one of his best friends that supported him. May he rest in peace.
May he rest in peace.
Yeah, may he rest. But it kind of was crazy. So but no, I'm glad my son had a great time.
Good.
Yeah,
wonderful.
he loved it until his friends started calling him wussy for dancing.
Yeah.
They're again, envy.
Of course, that's exactly what it is. There you go.
Pulling in all the girls. And
of course.
So many freaking girls. Oh my God. Jesus Christ, they were all trying to be my friend on my page.
Of course, they want the cute boy's mother.
All kinds of stuff just to try to get to him. And he was like, Mom, don't tell them anything about me. And I was like, I don't tell them anything when I'm around you. I was one of those protective moms. I was a momager.
Yes.
Managed his whole dance career instead of turning over to a management company. I didn't want to.
Good.
So, yeah, I know what they can do. I was under one at one time. So, and I didn't like it, but it just I did at the time, but I didn't know what was going on behind my back. So there you have it. But anyway, all
right, you guys, I gotta go to sleep. I found out I have an incredible schedule tomorrow, and I have to see what I can. I know, because they can book themselves, and this is anyway.
They're filling up because they love
it. I have to reschedule them. I have 11. I have 11 scheduled, and I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do. I can't. So, but I do have to wake up early and start my day anyway. So it was really nice, really wonderful talking to you.
Yeah. I'll hang out with you, Dan.
All right, my dear, and we'll do
I'm not gonna forgive it. Okay.
What, sweetheart?
I'm not gonna forget it, Dana the banana. Okay.
Okay, and if you forget, it's okay too. It's my. I'm like, really? You gave me that name? We're just going with it? Okay.
I like better than Dana.
Dana play, or like the Banana Splits with starring Dana and Winston.
And Winston. All right, you too. All right, and everybody in chat. Sleep well.
Thank you.
So all right, dear hearts.
Good night. Good week.
Thank you, Dana.
You too, honey. Bye-bye.
Take care, honey. Bye.
All right, Jason, it's 3:00 in the morning. I have to drop down. I've got to stay back in this house before my mother get rid of all these beer cans and all this crazy shit I got to get rid of before she comes here. Gonna freak her ass off.
Yeah, I appreciate you coming up. Okay.
That tomorrow. No, I don't have to. I loved coming up here. Had a great time. Everybody on panel. Met some people in here. I'm sorry if I broke down.
No, it's okay. I mean, I'm always here. Okay. Just know that.
I just felt bad. Just felt a sense of, I guess, empathy, as Dennis called it, I guess. And I feel bad for people who've lost loved ones. It's just hard to deal with at times. Because I can't imagine how some things feel. I know what it was like to lose my grandfather and my grandmother, and I'm still not over it. My gosh, I was 12 years old when that happened.
Yeah.
So I can't get over it.
I know. But
it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah. Okay. Are always here if you need anyone to talk to, okay?
No problem. But hopefully, hey, Lisa, Lynn.
Hey, Lisa.
What is it?
Lisa, Lynn. Because it used to be Lisa Lynn, and then she keeps forgetting her password, so she has to start a new account. It's she has to do Lynn.
Sounds like the person I need to hang out with.
Yeah, she's cool. Lisa, you want to come up, Lisa? I know you're trying to leave.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to drop, buddy. It's 3:40, and I gotta pack up. My mom's gonna be here in the fucking morning.
Yeah,
and I'm not gonna be able to deal with her attitude because I'm gonna be up all night because I've been on an energy drink and beer. So
there you go.
I fucking pump my ass off just to freaking get this house cleaned. So you guys have a great night. It was great to be up here with you.
Oh, thank you. It's always nice
having me. Okay.
Oh, you're welcome. You're always welcome. Okay, honey.
Thank you so much.
I love you. So.
And I will talk to you later.
Okay. Okay. Take care, honey.
Have a good night. Everybody have a good
night. Yep. Thank you.
All right. No problem.
Okay. All right. Lisa, you want to come up, Lisa? I've been talking to you on Johns and stuff like that. If you want to come up, I dropped a linky. About 18 people right now. Yeah, I see we concert Black Crows. Yeah. Well, the Black Crows, when I was in, I never heard of them before until like I was in like Germany. I was in the military in Germany, or I heard of the band, and then I started hearing their music when I was maybe in Germany or maybe while I was in Fort Detrick, Maryland. I can't remember. Yeah, Lisa, come on up. I dropped the link. Just click on it, babes. Lisa's really cool. That'd be cool if you and Sarah came up too. Got 17 people in here. That's pretty good. Wow. Yeah, it's nice having so far I want to thank the people who came up, both Forensic and Dang Panther was up for a little bit and he dropped off. Forensic and Dana, Yeah, it's really cool. They came up and sometimes we all open up some it's generally a good thing, Oh, Todd right there. What's up, buddy? Oh, someone says it says, oh, Crazy Deals. Oh, another Crazy Deals haul. Oh, wow. That's so cool. Dang, another video? I wish we had that place here. Yeah, Great Deal of Hummus Town. Wow. You got cool stuff. Light bars? Wow. That's crazy. That's wild, man. Lisa, you still there? You seen them in concert, Lisa? That's so cool. Let me see what's going on. Oh, let's see. You on YouTube. I know I'm forgetting something. I gotta check. There's something I'm forgetting. For life, man. Man, I can't remember. Oh, man, I'm terrible. I am absolutely terrible. It's only 3 o'clock. That's good. I thought it was 4 or 5. That's not too bad. Night's so young. I went live early. I went live early. Yeah, St. Panther and Gordon and St. Gordon coming up too. I forgot. I'm so bad. I'm so bad, Lisa. Yeah, we're still there, Lisa. Come on up if you want. I want to end it. Jumps leaky again. The chat kind of much stopped. Got 19, 18, 19 people in here. That's really cool. I gotta find out more updates about the Gene Hackman case too. We talked about some here, which was great. And then when everything comes in, we'll do like a big video about it. How are you doing, Lisa? Yeah, Lisa's really cool. She was on. I know she was on my panel a long time ago, and then she came up not that long ago. We were talking and stuff, and then what was going on? I guess she was on Tanya, and Tanya was asking me about it too. Yeah, Lisa's cool as hell. I don't know. I talked to Sarah yesterday. I didn't see her at all today, but I talked to Sarah yesterday too. Sarah's doing really good. I know Lisa was up here with Sarah, and they got along really well. I don't know if Sarah's around. I don't know if she is or not. It's still pretty early. And then you said you made when I was on John's, you said you made I was gonna make hamburgers, and then you said you made pizza. That sounds really good. Let's see. Let me comment someone here. Let's see. Let me go back to real quick. Let me see what's going on. Oh shit! No. Whoa. No. Oh shit! What am I doing? Hit the wrong damn button. Like always. There we go. That's the message. Oh man, I'll go on for a little bit longer. If no one wants to come up, I'll probably end up going on 9 minutes. I got some rotisserie chicken. My sister dropped off something for me, and then she was kind of giving me a meatball sub. I got some rotisserie chicken. I gotta heat some of that up. I don't think I'll eat a whole thing tonight, but well, not the whole thing. When I get a rotisserie chicken, I usually cut it in half, and I put the other in the bag, and then put some in the microwave. Now the thing with the Walmart, when I used to get the stuff from Surefine, even though I have problems with the liquidation sale, most items being expired, their chicken was fantastic. And their rotisserie chicken was wonderful. I used to get they had an oven baked chicken. It's weird because when I was a kid, the favorite part of the chicken was the leg, right? And they would have that though, but I would never get. I usually would get the breast and thighs. That's what I usually would get. Usually they never had the wings like that, And I'd heat them up in the. I used to buy them for my sister. It was like a Cajun seasoning stuff. It was really good. Some stuff at Surefire was really good back in the day, and then I don't know what happened. I said eventually they'll open up again as independent, but I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know what the price is going to be or anything. Because Surefire got to be too expensive. It really did. It was really, really bad. And that's just the way it is, It's just the way it is. Let me see what's going to happen. Oh, let's go back to YouTube real quick. Oh, man. YouTube. Okay, YouTube. Oh, yeah. Let's see what happens. I click on this. What'll happen? Warren Freeman, Hartford, you'll leave for friend who? Oh, Gene Hackman. Oh, wow. Oh, that South Park episode. Oh, wow. Bill Maher and Gene Hackman. Oh, I did see it. Which colorful drive-in has the most colorful items? Probably be Starbucks, I bet. Let's see. Jason's most famous chick just got upgraded. Cool. Huh. Well, look at Spoof put up the kitty picture. I'm just checking stuff over here right now. Huh. Oh, YouTube is. Oh, huh. Maybe. You never know. I don't know. I don't know. Nope. Okay. I might. Let's see if we got anything else new. Well, about ready to end it if no one else wants to come up. I'll give a few more minutes. So I might go over to another stream maybe. I don't know if you're still there, Lisa. If you are, I mean, if you want, I might end it I'll give it 4 minutes. Yeah, nothing bad's gonna happen. I gotta check on something real quick. Hold on. I wonder if I'm curious about something. Oh my god! Upstairs over in Mojo Jojo. Oh man! I get oh shit! I was busted. Up here. All right, I wanted to see, all right. Yeah, there's about it. So until next time, I please take care of it. Not everyone. All right.